everyone, it is I, the last Robokai. I do apologise for being a little bit late today. I just had to get a few things in order and ran a little bit overtime. But everything is in order and video games are ready to be played. Last time we beat up a lot of things. I don't even remember what we beat up anymore actually. It's all been a bit of a blur since Dr. Hell came back twice. But we definitely have to beat up, oh, I've forgotten his name. That guy we beat up in the very last mission, in the L guy mission, we're just immediately moving to beating him up again. There's not even a pause. We're immediately going to be going in and beating up. Hold on a second, I'm cheating by looking at the thing. Gowasu. We're going after Gowasu again. We beat him up last time. We're beating him up again. God knows what's gonna happen. But here we are. And I think I spent all of my money last time, so we can just jump straight in. Which means I didn't end up, as a sort of a thing, over the weekend, I didn't end up doing what I said I was going to do. And do like the gold missions to get the secret, get the other protagonist. And that was just mostly because I was playing Ghostwire a little late tonight. Yeah, I know, I'm a human being. Sometimes you just got a human being. A little late. Oh dear. There we go. Kyosuke and Suzukaze have got themselves a little bit more. Let's go see what's happening with Gowasu and friends. In my love. And we're jumping straight into this, I guess. I pretty much just got our pick of whatever we want to field, so the Calum and the Reinforced Junior shall be our ships. Alongside the Dristrager. Do you read us, Full Flat? This is Darba Myroad of the Time Warriors. We didn't exactly part on the best terms before. Why are you contacting me? We're looking for Gowasu Lawa's fleet. We know he fled here. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you aren't in league with Gowasu, then you'll have no objections to handing him over at once. So your suspicions run that deep, do they? At least allow me an opportunity to explain myself. Well, Darba Myroad, if you want to talk about this, I'd be happy to host. I'm in charge of the Time Warriors. If Darba's going, I'm requesting a seat at the table too. Do you love Darba Myroad? Pardon? If not, I'm afraid I must decline. What are you even talking about? You're a fastidious one, Mitsuba Grey Valley. I like that. I understand, Full Flat. We'll come alone. You'll open the gate then. I'm waiting. Darba. Captain Mitsuba, if the situation calls for it, then don't worry about me. Open fire on Thought Star with everything you have. So, you're really doing this, huh? Yeah. Certainly seems like a trap. I can all but guarantee it is. So why are you walking right into it? I have to place my hopes on the possibilities left to me, on Full Flat's heart. Her heart? What, you're gonna get her to join or something? I doubt she'd do that. But I can tell she's connected to Poseidon in a completely different way from me and Gowasu. That's why she's tipped the scales between us, deciding who to use to best serve her ends. Just despite me, your Shiro is currently approaching your kill leader. Oh, good luck to him. You have an inverse Shiro. The galaxy balances itself out. When you speak of Full Flat's heart, it sounds as if you're referring to her commitment to Poseidon. That's right. If I can get Flat to reveal the true nature of her relationship to Poseidon, I may be able to alter the relationship we have with her in turn. I don't see why you have to go alone, though. He's not going alone. We're going with him. I respect the commitment, but you two, what's stopping Flat from slamming the door in your face? Simple, we won't let her. Flat knows we mean business. If Darba's willing to put his life on the line, we'll be right there with him till the end. Thanks, you two. Certainly do love Darba. That should fit Full Flat's criteria. It'll just be the key that will open up her heart. Just remember one thing, will you, Darba? We may not be tagging along, but we're still worried sick about you. Your death remains a wholly impermissible outcome. Don't forget that for an instant. Right. Thanks, everyone. Now then, we're heading out. Darba's group has entered Thought Star. Sounds like Am and Lassie were allowed in too. Get the mobile squadron prepped and ready to launch at a moment's notice. So you're saying, I have complete faith that Darba will get Full Flat to open up, and get Gowasu to flee. Meanwhile, in the disco reception room, the disco station, It really is a disco station too. Pretty much the only things you see of it is just, like people dancing under like at a nightclub. Thank you for coming, Double My Road, and you too as well. Why did you let us in? Well, as a fellow woman, I can tell how serious you both are just by looking in your eyes. Have you ever loved someone before, Miss Flat? A long, long time ago. That's the source of the sadness I see in her from time to time. Let's cut to the chase. Are you planning to join up with Gowasu? My answer remains unchanged from before. I'm yet plagued with uncertainty. Brought down Gawasu's fleet. Still want to work with him after that? Thought Star has forces of its own, enough to tilt the scales should the need arise. What say you, Double My Road? Ally yourself with me. Poseido's defeat will be one step closer. You called me here to try to convince me to join you? If that's how you wish to interpret it. Now then, what is your answer, Double My Road? I refuse. You don't trust me? If you allow selfish emotion to guide you, Poseido's defeat will remain forever out of reach. You're the one acting on personal feelings. I don't know what connection you and Poseido share, but you can't hide that it's there. We're going to defeat Oldna Poseido. We're going to do it our way. we're having a hero moment. There's a little I can say, a hero Yui moment, I should clarify. There's little I can say to that. You've become a far greater figure than I ever could have imagined. There's one question I wish to ask you, however. How do you respond to those who cherish you, women in particular? That's right. How do you respond to love, Double My Road? Right now, I don't think I have a clear answer to that question. I see. But I'm not going to let that be the case forever. I promise you one day, I will be able to answer that, truly and plainly. How do I know you're not lying to me? I don't want to give a half-hearted response to a serious question. The answer I gave is the only one I have for now. Oh, how I want to believe in that heart of yours. Full flat. Are you? This conversation is at an end. As for Gowasu, his situation does not concern you. Understood. Just know that somewhere deep inside, I want to believe in you too. You give me more credit than I'm due. I'm not so grand a personage as you seem to imagine. Nonetheless, thank you for believing in me, if only a little. Be careful. The true Poseido is doubtless enjoying the situation we find ourselves in. Oh, come on. Isn't Gowasu about to start a rebellion? Wait, before that, the true Poseido? What are you referring to? I can say no more. This conversation is over. Think of it as a clean break between us. Nonetheless, I will put my trust in you, Double My Road. You take care too, Full Flat. No half-hearted responses to serious feelings, That youthful spirit of yours will change with the passing of years, as will your love. You're letting Double My Road go without a scratch? What is the meaning of this, Full Flat? I don't recall permitting you entry to this chamber, Gowasu Lawa. They are my guests, something I am entitled to as Third Star's keeper. If we'd killed him here, the Time Warriors would be reeling. That's how you see the world, not I. Thought we were working together to overthrow Poseido. I've yet to give you my answer on that. First, let me ask you something. How do you respond to women who cherish you? What's this all of a sudden? It is a simple question, made from a woman to a man. If a girl wants power and prestige, I offer it willingly, assuming they pledge eternal loyalty to me, that is. I see. Fear working with you is an impossibility, Gowasu Lawa. What? You bemoan Poseido's corruption. You're no better yourself. A man like you has no dream worth believing in. Oh yeah? Well, I've got some ideas of my own. What in the world? If I leave you be, you might hook up with the Time Warriors. I'm afraid I can't have that. But you know what? Destroying Third Star would send a pretty strong message to anyone who would dare oppose me. Unfortunately, it does look like looks like we might be getting into a Third Star Disco Inferno after all. We've picked up Darba's group. Well, that's unexpected. Figured they'd be held captive, but they're back without a scratch. Flat is ultimately the sort who commands based on their feelings. She probably had second thoughts about using Darba to her advantage. We're detecting a fleet exiting Third Star. Aw, shit. Some more of this guy. More of this guy. Goddamn. It's Gawasu's. Is he preparing to attack? Gawasu's forces have opened fire on Third Star. He's betrayed them? Give the signal to launch the mobile squadron. Protect Third Star from Gowasu. That's what Darba would have said, I'm sure. Roger that, man. Alrighty! It's time for a space battle. Let's get the, I've gone right past them like by 1,000 miles. I don't even know how I managed to bucket that up. Let's get those three in. We'll get the narrative as well, because the next mission is going to involve the narrative, and I might want to just get his, like, you know, his levels up a little. Let's get the Zeta, the new Uso. This is gonna be a fun old space battle, so we might as well send in all our, you know, our fun space boys. Got the Cybuster, 30th, the Hainu. Obviously the Gundam lads. Yeah, I will. Don't worry, I'll put the packs on narrative. And God, I'm torn. I'm torn. Let's bring the SRX. Okay, confirm the members to Sortie. Now let's put the option parts on the narrative, so it actually has the correct thing, because they keep taking it off. And I want them to stop taking it off. Alright. That's pretty good. It probably wouldn't be too bad doing the Relic of Gold missions on screen. They're kind of short, kind of piss easy at this point. Yeah, no, that's alright. I'll get them done. Don't worry, I'll get them done before the end. I just, you know, I wanted to get a couple other things done. You know, and also, and I got them done. Like, Dawn of War Winter Assault Let's Play has resumed. I put the last episode, like the first of the last 3 episodes up yesterday. For people watching on the YouTube VOD, they should all be up before they even, you know, before this even comes up. So yeah, like I had other things to do. You'll just have to deal with it. Like, like opinion noted, scrunched up, thrown in the garbage. Sorry, thanks. Don't tell me how to do my job. It's not even a job. What's going on here, Dubba? If I had to guess, Full Flat must have rejected Gowasu's request for an alliance. And Gowasu's attack Darth Star is revenge? For someone who's trying to overthrow a dictator, he sure likes acting like one himself. When did you get Grid Knight? Oh yeah, that happened last episode. That happened last stream. For someone who's trying to overthrow a dictator, he sure likes acting like one himself. And let's kick his 2-bit tyrant to the curb. All units commence attack. Target Gowasu's ship. Full Flat. I know what made you decide to trust Dubba. But we believe in him too, unconditionally. That's why we fight. That's what it means for us to love. Yeah. All there is to do is to just drive directly forwards. Very slowly. Can't say there's any real urgency, so you can just sort of park everyone relatively close. Hey, look, if you were at a convention having fun, you know, don't worry about it. The VOD is always there whenever you want to watch it and see what happens. Having fun in real life is always better than watching a stream. I will say that. I will say that as someone who likes to hide inside of my house and scream, "Go away! Get away from me!" at like the postman. Played 40k Team Laser Tag. That sounds like great fun, actually. Last stream I said the new is one of the best Gundams. What do I think of the G from Hathaway's Flash? I'm assuming it's called the G. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. But it's in V. That's a pretty nice machine. But I still think the Hainu is like I still think the new I have more fun with as a general vehicle. But that just might just be because of, you know, the pilot. Like, Hathaway is one of those characters that probably starts a little lower in the stat rankings and grows from there, so... I should go to Adepticon sometime? Different country though, so probably not. I think pretty much every time I've tried to plan to go to a convention in, like, overseas, like, things have just gone hideously wrong and fallen apart, and I've never done it. So I just, like, don't bother now. It's like, it's just kind of like, I sigh, and I'm just like, yeah, that happened again. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get it together. God. Just thinking about it reminds me of one attempt that nearly resulted in me like losing my luggage. That wasn't fun. I think I did about 3 laps around the entirety of Los Angeles airport. Their international airport. That wasn't fun. Construction was there with their UK team. Yeah, but it's like, that's effort. That's what I mean. I always get a feeling I just travel really poorly. Man, speaking of universe conspiring on weird things, my house has been a hotbed for invasions this last week. Except instead of like big red glowy guys coming to like kill me, it's just the animal kingdom trying to get into my house. Like on the middle of the weekend, I'm like just, you know, going around checking the locks on my doors and stuff. And there's a goddamn frog in my house. Like a little tiny thumb-sized frog. And, you know, it's just chilling. And I'm just like, what are you doing in here, frog? You're an outdoor creature. You need to be outdoors. And so I'm trying to sort of, like, I get the door open. And, like, I'm trying to nudge the frog to go towards the door. And the frog just does not move. Like, I've got, like the end of a mop. Because I'm really scared of, like, if I reach into, like, you know, touch it with my hands, it's going to leap on my face. I'm going to hit it and kill it. So I was kind of like, I'm going to nudge it with this mop handle. And it was basically just, like, I was starting to get worried I was going to crush it. Because the frog was just like, no, dude, I'm not moving. Like, fuck you. Like, I'm prodding him with a mop stick, and he's just like, no, we're not doing this. And I was just like, you are the worst little frog. And then so I was like, oh god, how do you, like, this frog clearly is, its modus operandi for being annoyed is to just sit still. Like, it's in the middle of a white tiled floor, so everybody can see it. I can see it. But I'm the only person here to deal with it. So I'm like, well, what can I do? So I go get a bucket. And I'm like, okay, now I need to get the frog to the bucket. So I put the bucket directly in front of the frog. And the frog just kind of sitting there looking at it like, oh wow, that's a cool bucket you got there. Like, the frog doesn't like look like it's going to move away or anything like that. And then I just reach out with my finger and touch it on the back. Apparently frogs have a little button on the back, because this frog just leaps. It just goes whoosh straight into the bucket. Like, it was like a full-on leap. I think it like face planted against the back of the bucket. I hit it. Like, I don't even feel like I touched it. Like I did not even have the sensation of having touched the frog. It just went. About the second it hit that bucket, I was up, out the door, I pointed it towards the garden, and it leapt outside and leapt into the garden. But it was still just like, the heck was any of this? And that's like, and I wish that was like the last encounter I had with like an animal. But then the next night, I'm just going up, it's like nearly midnight, I'm about to have a shower, and I look in the bathtub, and there's a centipede. It wasn't a small centipede. It was like 2/3 of a regular Pringles can in length, I would say. Probably about 3/4 of a centimeter thick. Definitely a centipede, and thankfully not one of the big bitey. It's a megapede at that point. Okay, well, whatever. It was a pede, and it was a big pede, and and it couldn't get out of the bath. I don't know if it came up through like, I don't know how it got into the house. If it came up through the pipes or if it like got in through the fan, the air conditioning fan that's like in the bathroom. I don't think Mega P's actually existed to turn phrase. Look, I don't know. I try and stay away from that sort of thing. But this thing is just in the bath, trying to move it. It's just wiggling its, 100 or so legs and not going anywhere. And I'm just like, look, dude, I'm sorry. It's just like this, the bug spray. Just like, I just filled the bath with insecticide. Just like, sorry, dude. This is, it's gotta be this way. So yeah, that was fun. And by fun I mean, oh my god, why are these things getting into my house so often? Remember, okay, you need to move to the States if you're experiencing these encounters with wildlife. Look, honestly, like it's very clear I was in charge in all of those scenarios. I was not in any danger. I was not in any danger. It wasn't one of the big nasty biting centipedes, though it did have like these weird, like, it's kind of funny because when you see like in like Neo and stuff, like the Japanese centipedes, they have the big giant, stabby mandibles, and like in Japan the centipedes are pretty mean and they will bite the shit out of you. Well, it didn't have one of those, but it kind of had like these two like mandible like tapers off on its tail, so I don't know if it was gonna like bite me with its ass or something. I admit I don't know that much about centipedes, and the less I know the better, if we're gonna be honest. So that was all taken care of. And so like, and then like I was putting out the bins yesterday, and a fucking kingfisher just kept like landing next to me, giving me the stink eye, and then flying off again. And it was just like, dude, what do you want, garbage? Like, what is going on here? Like it didn't get in my house, thank God. But it's like, dude, what is your problem? And Kingfish was just like, dude, what are you doing? I'm just like, this is like the recycling. It's paper. There is no bird-eating food in here. You don't even eat like bird seed, Kingfisher. You eat bugs. Where have you been? Why are things getting in my house if you're not doing your goddamn job properly? But you just get, you would land next to me, then realize I was there, and then take off again. So I don't know what was going on with that guy. Like, birds are weird. What's next to saltwater crocodile? I live near a saltwater lake. So maybe? Nah, just kidding. You only get dolphins and sharks in that one. Yeah, it's really quite funny actually. I've told this story before, but I live near a very large saltwater lake, and at least you haven't picked a fight with the kangaroo yet. Yeah, I can definitely say there are kangaroos that live out in the bush near my house, but they are not the red ones. They're the grey ones. The grey ones are less inclined to try to punch you to death. I did see a wallaby as well. I thought it was a squirrel at first, and I was like, wait, maybe that's a baby wallaby. But like, I'd driven past it by that point, so like, it was like, I couldn't go check. Like, usually if there's like a baby wallaby by the side of the road, it's because mum died somewhere nearby. So wasn't there when I drove past it like 5 hours later. So hopefully someone took care of it, and it didn't just get like run over again. It was very small. We do have like a very tiny rock wallaby population, but it generally, like, just from like a glance, looked like a squirrel. And I don't know if Australia has squirrels. That was what was so confusing about it. So I was like, oh cool, a squirrel, and then just like drove on a little more, and I was just like, hold on a second. What's the difference between a kangaroo and a wallaby anyway? Mostly just size. Kangaroos are much larger than wallabies. There's probably some other like distinguishing features behind them. Like, I don't think wallabies get nearly as vertical as a kangaroo could get. I don't think their legs are really quite as big and strong either. They are from the same sort of, you know, family, you might say. I mean, it could have just been a squirrel as well. Like I said, I would have passed it. I'd have passed it fairly rapidly, so who knows. But like, I just, you know, I don't know if we have squirrels. I wouldn't be surprised if someone introduced them at some point. Just wait till Australia declares war on the emus again. Apparently John Cleese wants to do a movie about the emu war, and I'm just like, man, like the emu war happened when you were middle-aged. Like, how old are you now, John Cleese? Like, I'm worried the man's gonna think he's actually in the emu war, and you know, and kill somebody, trying to kill like a prop emu. It really is kind of weird though, whenever you hear someone just go like, ah, emu war, and it's like, you lost real wars, America. you lost real wars. You don't get to make fun of us because we couldn't kill a bunch of birds with machine guns. You know. You lost multiple real wars. You don't get to make fun of us for something like that. Where our only losses was our dignity. Oh dear. Didn't they send a film crew with the soldiers during the Emu Wars? I don't know, honestly. How did the birds get machine guns? Oh, it doesn't matter how they got them. They couldn't fly them because they couldn't hold them with their legs and fire them, and they couldn't hold them with their wings and fire them, so it's fine. Oh god, someone just try and call me. I don't recognize that number. Good lord. My phone, I've got my ringtone set to high, so I don't know why I just did that. Sorry everyone, I'm just like wondering why my phone didn't ring when I got a phone call. That's really weird. Oh, hopefully they'll try again in a second. I'm expecting a call from some family members. Because they told me they would call me like 2 days ago and didn't, and then didn't call me yesterday. But yeah, they essentially what it was some like, yeah, the emu was the equivalent of Hatfields and McCoys, but with on-family being birds. Yeah, like it was an attempt at an emu culling using the military. Because I don't even think it was like on like a national level, but like some more local person was just like, we can take care of this problem. Because obviously it being a lot more rural, you know, emus coming into areas could be a lot more of a problem. Emus might be more inclined to get aggressive with people. So they thought, hey, you know, why not let the army take care of it? And of course they didn't, as most people, you know, could expect. Emus aren't fighting a war. They're getting shot at. They're going to run away, and they're going to disperse fairly effectively. So just thinking you can, like, you know, pop up a machine gun and blow them away was a little bit, you know, a little bit optimistic. And so as a result, you know, they even just the sounds of them getting set up, like, you know, bringing in the trucks, bringing in the boys, the emus would get the fuck out of there. The emus weren't stupid. After the first time it results in attacks, the emus would just move elsewhere, and guess what? An emu can run and re-establish itself somewhere far quicker than a gun emplacement can be put up. You know. But it gets brought up all the time with Australia, and it's just like, Do we have to go back in? Do we have to go back? Like, how far am I allowed to go back to make fun of a country's like military history? Because I bet I could find. I bet we could all find something really embarrassing that happened in every single country out there, without even having it be like a wartime operation. So when are we going to have a game Emu Avenger? There are actually, I think there's 1 or 2 Emu War games out there. There is, somehow the emus were started on Soundscape, exactly. I think at some point there was a, there was an Emu War game on Steam. There is a really weird, Australian wildlife, It's hard to describe because, but essentially it's kind of like a game. It's a first-person sort of pseudo-open world game because the open world is like an extremely scaled-down Australia, and you just go around getting into a fight with like Australian wildlife and stuff. Yeah, basically every black hole crash has a story behind it dumber than any story you could tell about the Emu War. That's true, but yeah. I did not watch the extra history episodes about the Emu War. I actually find the Emu War such a boring subject that when it gets brought up as a joke, I'm just kind of like, I roll my eyes and I move on. I knew someone who used to bring it up all the time, and I had to basically say, look man, you've got one joke. If you don't, like, change jokes soon, I'm just, like, never going to speak to you again. Because it was just like, this is getting like stupid. Like at this point, it's like you think we've got a secret handshake, and it's not a secret handshake. Galaxy Cannon? Galaxy Cannon? Everyone's done a video on the EU War. Let's be honest. YouTube has about 20,000 channels doing Elden Ring lore at the moment. There's probably like 500,000 doing like the history of Rome from different angles. Like of course everybody's done a little bit on the Emu War, which is, again, it's not even a war. It was a culling operation that was largely unsuccessful because they didn't properly plan it and just assumed big guns solve problems. It's like, Australia has a lot of really cool, interesting stories. Australia has a lot of really cool, interesting, like, everything. But, like, I'm talking about things like monsters and things like that. Like the Bunyip. The Bunyip is cool as hell. I'm gonna just, like, shoot from over there, maybe. Actually, let's blow this guy up. I don't think anything will be as crazy as do you think this A stands for France in early 2000. I'm sad I get that reference, but yeah. Oh dear. But yes, the problem with that, the problem with the Emu War for me is it would still be kind of funny if I'd heard it, like, you know, very sparingly. But I've just had it down my throat so many times. It's just like the eyes just like sail towards the ceiling. But yeah, the Australian game, I can't remember what it's called, unfortunately, but I have seen a few people like Remy play it. Remy quite enjoyed it. As far as I'm aware, it's still a work in progress, so it's still got, you know, it's still being worked on. So we'll see how it goes or where it goes. Cluster? Cluster. But yeah, and it deals with a lot of like all the Australian wildlife in that game is trying to kill you, from kangaroos to emus to spiders to everything. So if you're an arachnophobe, don't play the game. I can't remember the name. It might even just be called like Straya or something. God, I'm gonna like Google this real quick. It's just called Straya. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Steam. I think it's still early access. Yeah, it's still early access. It came out in March last year, May last year, so it's coming close to its first year anniversary. But it's still only on like 0.2.8, and like it's been a bit of a mixed bag from what I've seen. Some like some people have had really good experiences with it, others have not enjoyed some of the things that the mechanics it's done. So, like, I'm of the mind I will I'll just I'll wait until it's wait till it it sinks or swims. Because this game's got a lot of really cool folk lore behind it. We're not, like in terms of like the understanding of like settlers on the land, Australia is not very old at all, but it's got tens of thousands of years of history and stories to it that almost got completely wiped out. If we even preserve even like the tiniest amount of them and share them on, that would be great. And so Australia actually does bring forward a little bit of those stories. Albeit in terms of a thing that tries to kill you and you try to shoot it. But still, if it gets people to go, oh, that's cool, and look up stories about it, that'd be great. Because when I was a kid, we had a very small number of books at like my school, and probably by accident about some different Aboriginal folklores that were around. Like the most common one, of course, is like the Rainbow Serpent, the creation story that some of the First Nations people had. And then there were some involving an extremely large dingo that I don't remember too well. But also the ideas behind good spirits and bad spirits, and what the good spirits do to try to help people and things like that. It's really kind of cool. And yeah, I would like to see more of that. I'd like to be able to see more of that. I'd like to see more interest in that sort of thing. I'm sort of bad at explaining it because I don't want to say something like stupid and offensive. It's probably the best way to put it. Because it has been a very long time since I read it. And then there's stuff like Ned Kelly. The Discord was having a little bit of a discussion about Ned Kelly the other day. And, that was fun. A lot of people talk about Ned Kelly as the outlaw, the guy who wore the big giant, like, iron armor. But at the same time, a lot of people don't talk about the fact he was actually planning on establishing establishing an entire free nation in the middle of, like, New South Wales, rebelling against the Commonwealth. And if they hadn't taken him out the time they did, they might never have gotten the chance to, and they might have been the geography of Australia might be a little bit different. It's kind of funny how no one ever mentions that bit. That was like always my favorite part of the story. It's just like, actually, hey Am, can you kill that guy? Hell yeah, you can. Level you up good and proper. So yeah, I've been saying for a long time I want to see an Australian servant in like Fate Grand Order before they finish it off. I want to see Ned Kelly as a servant in Fate Grand Order. Well, we've got a bit of a case of the old blood eye now. Stray does look cool. There's a lot of stuff you can do in Stray, which honestly is kind of fun. Like, it's not just you walk around shooting things. You can fly helicopters around the place. Remember, I said it's a shrunken down version of Australia. So you can pretty much fly from one side of it to another in like a relatively, not like super quick time, but still like a general amount of time. But you go around like checking like mud crab traps and things like that, and trying to so I'm just going to blow this guy up. And you've got to be careful of saltwater crocodiles in those rivers as you do it, as you're sort of going along this like river in like a very, very small aluminium or aluminum, depending on where you're from, boat. Damn, that was a lot of damage. I guess new type weapons do scale with new type stat, but that was still a pretty huge hit. I guess it's really... I'm keeping Jonah there because, like, I want him to heal, so I'm keeping him next to the Juice Trigger. I've done everything but talk about Super Robot Wars today. I didn't think he was gonna get that kill, but I'm glad he did.
Heavy metal は動きが速い。全部。
No us.
敵を足止めして。 なんとかやれた。
And of course, we've still got over here Uso doing Uso things. What's really much going on with Poseidon at the moment? It's a card to face this guy. I did it somehow. Yeah, you know, like, oh man, I managed to maximize my kill. Thank God. Somehow he is dead forever. This is more or less how Uso became, like, in my own playthrough. It's just, you never saw any other animation. Is chlamydia really a problem with koalas in Australia? Yes! I know that must sound so weird, but no, they absolutely 100%, that is a problem. Koalas are, and I don't mean this in a way that suggests they shouldn't be protected, but koalas are a hot mess, and probably an evolutionary dead end. But they're still worthy of protection, and maybe we can sort of get them out of that dead end if we try really hard, but God, it's not looking so good. But yeah, they, I'm taking this as a quote, dang it. I should have said, don't quote me on this. I mean, because when you look at them, they're basically, all they do is eat food that's really, really bad for them. Their babies, they don't, like, their babies just mostly eat, like their parents' excretions, when they're growing up. They will absolutely maul the hell out of you if they're feeling a bit threatened, and considering they're drug addicts, that's a bit of a worry. Anyway, I think it would be entirely possible to maybe like alter the destiny of the koala, but it's like, at the same time, I'm just really worried that, like, if humans weren't around by this point, they'd still be around, but oh my god, they'd be even more of a hot mess. Humans are definitely destroying their habitats and endangering them far worse than anything, but, yeah, it's just... They just spread STDs wildly, which probably doesn't help their mental headspace either. But I don't see the koalas going anywhere in life. it's probably the best way to say it. I don't see the koalas. I don't think the koalas were going to be like, if there were no humans, definitely the koalas were not going to inherit the Earth. That's for sure. I would have put money on spiders and octopus. I would put money on kangaroos ruling the planet before, you know, great ace on Amuro. Oh, someone wants to get bailed on. It's just... They're just a hot mess. They're like a... Koala... You know what? If you want to quote me on anything, koalas are the grown-up child actors of the animal kingdom. Koala discussion gave me a copy of Canis on a single roll. Well, there you go. Maybe Canis is just like, you talking shit about koalas? Yeah, no, koalas are the grown-up child actors of the animal kingdom. Because you go, how are the koalas doing? And you look over at them, and they're strung out. They're strung out, loaded up on... They're strung up on drugs, and just like, and have STDs. They're not doing so good. And they're in rehab, you know, tiny brackets, conservation project. Poor Heckler. What a character design too. Like, what an absolutely, like, silly monocle he has going. It's fucked up. Oh, look. I'm sure everyone has that animal in their animal kingdom. A wonderful animal that when you take a closer look at it, just turns out to be abominable. Just thinking about it, just all the, like, I am trying to think of, like, another animal that's having a harder time in existing as koalas have. And aside from pandas, who are likewise just... And honestly, I'm guessing it's just panda, like, as far as I understood it, the pandas was a similar thing, a habitat problem, but is, like, bamboo, like, is that nutritional enough for pandas to get them by? Like, because as I understand, if it wasn't for, like, you know, intervention by, you know, by zoos and conservation programs and stuff, they'd be a hot mess as well. But I don't think they've got, like, as much of a problem of, like, you know, like, getting super stoned and having, like, STDs as koalas have. Yeah, it just sounds like they don't really, like, they just don't really mate or have enough successful, like, reproductions. Pandas are trying to die out with dignity, and we keep interrupting them. These two pandas are sitting there, like, wizened pandas, and one is like, yes, our time has come, as all times come. And then you hear this zookeeper off in the distance. He's, you know, this one zookeeper just going, just fuck already! Tama, look at Kawasu's ship! Is that Gablay and Neho Man! Can you hear me, Dubba? We have Kuwasan Olabi. Olabi? Is old Gabo taking hostages? No! Dubba Myro, from this moment forward, I fight for your cause out of obligation. Gablay! No wild ideas, Dubba. My sense of righteousness prevents me from working under Gowasu and Poseidon, nothing more. Your status as my lifelong rival remains unchanged. Fine by me. No better way to give meaning to those words than for both of us to achieve our goals. Indeed. First, we cut a swath through the battlefield. I will ensure Kuwasan Olabi reaches you safely. Gablay, you miserable little. You betray me, take Kuwasan Olabi with you, and free Nay? Nay, whatever's got into you, if you just stay there, you'll be... Open fire on the Org. There's a traitor piloting that thing. The Org is a symbol of Poseidon. To see it and my betrayer bathed in hellfire is a sight for sore eyes. Nay Mohan, does that feminine heart of yours beat no longer? Run, Nay! Are you trying to get yourself killed? Just leave me. Nay Mohan, abandoned by a man. Could any sight be more pitiable? What do you know about my suffering, Gohala See? Nothing, thankfully. The man I fell for would never pull this kind of garbage in a million years. Excuse me? A wish to be loved is not unlike an insatiable thirst. Seeking something in return isn't really love at all. If you love someone, that should be enough. And you know, it's more to life than being loved and loving. I'm no expert on the subject. There's lots of things just as fun and important out there as love. If you're a soldier, then fight like one until the bitter end. You people. If you've got nowhere else to go, come to us. We'll accept you. We're looking for soldiers, so go on. Fight with everything you have. Your offer is appreciated. I'm afraid I can't slough my past so easily. Nay. What holds sway over my heart right now is my anger towards Gowasu Loa. You'll pay, Gowasu. Oh, how you'll pay. Nay, you ungrateful cur. So you've turned against me as well, have you? Why were you shooting her, Gowasu? You have no right to say such things to me. Take the ship out of the sector. She's going to make a suicide run at the bridge. Underestimate a woman, and this is what happens. Gowasu could see what was coming next. Nay, if you're going to fight Gowasu, work with us. Very well. I'm going to crush those pitiful ambitions of his, and laugh when he's exposed for all the world to see. Yeah, that sounds like you. Lady Nay. If she's turned against us, we have no choice but to cut her down. Whatever challenge you're meeting out, I'll take it happily, Nay. Gablay and his tail-chasing comrades in arms can die in a ditch for all I care. I'm afraid not. I live for the sake of love! Shut up, Gablay. Did without it just fine, thank you very much. Get a good look, Gowasu. This is how a warrior fights. Ah, so we just got, we got Gowasu and Nay. So let's take a look. Sorry, we got Gablay. I don't know why I said Gowasu. But yeah, check it. He's pretty much exactly as he was before, but we've got a, you know, we've got him now. And similarly, Nay is in her, her Org. That's pretty cool. She's pretty cool too. She's got like ignore size level 2, which is, you know, a really good to have, and she's got some pretty good attacks. So we'll definitely send them in to do some damage. We've definitely still got some things to wipe out around here. So, see what we can do about wearing this guy down.
よそ者が勝手にやってきて話をややこしくするな。やるしかない。光の翼最大パワー。行くぞ。これだ。
Does Gablay ever find love? I think, like, Elgheim kind of ends on a fairly somber note, so, you don't ever really see it, I don't think. Oop. Hold on a second, I gotta allow, someone said the I'll kill you, and Twitch. Twitch really doesn't like Gundam Wing, as far as I can tell. just keep blowing these guys up for shits and giggles.
よそ者が勝手にやってきて話をややこしくするな。母さんのガンダムなんだ。
Chat discussing various creatures that are having trouble. So apparently Cheetah in the wild is like really nervous. So like, you know, like they're kind of like not top, not bottom of the food chain. So they're just like they're too riddled with anxiety to get laid. And so like cheetahs in like more like, you know, conservation environments have therapy dogs to keep them covered. Yeah, therapy dogs for cheetahs is real. I like that too. That's like what it's so funny to say. It's so funny to like to think that, but yeah, no, that's definitely a thing that happens. Anyway, you need like one more kill, don't you? So let's get you that one more kill. Let's find out what McGillis becomes when he gets his ace bonus. Because I have forgotten.
新世界への扉はマイルが開く。木和田様、ここまでのようです。そこに私の求めるものがある。
It's just so funny to think about, but also kind of horrifying at the same time. And alright, it's time to see what it is. Alright, using the Spirit Excel also activates Snipe, and the Spirit Valor becomes Soul. I could have sworn he already had Soul. Didn't we just use Soul? That is a pretty good bonus though. Damn it, this isn't over. For the glory of Lord Gowasu! Oh, he left. Remaining loyal until the bitter end, Antoon Randall. My estimation of you has fallen, Antoon. Alright, we've still got these clowns. Might as well keep softening them up. Yeah, Excel into Snipe is pretty cool. Just thinking about cheetahs with therapy dogs just reminds me about reminds me of like rehomed greyhounds. And just how absolutely ridiculously lazy they are, and I love it. But yeah, McGillis's ace bonus does let's not talk about that Legion. If only just because God, like I think everybody just wants to like have at least one space where it's not like the hotbed of discussion. But yeah. So the big A, the ace for McGillis is definitely a part of the pilot is what is making this unit perform very well. Not the other way around. This is definitely a case of it's the pilot, not the unit, and so his ace bonus does represent that. There's a lot of careful thought put into ace bonuses, I think, and that sort of stands out as one of them. I kind of want Nay to do this one. What do you reckon, Nay? You reckon you can valor your way through that clown? If I you know, just drove you up and... No, not yet. Okay, we'll soften her up a little bit more. How does Heavy Metal Elgime end? It pretty much ends with, you know, it'll end pretty much how we see here. The only difference is in all of it, Kyo-san doesn't get out okay. She gets her brain pretty much fried. But we're gonna solve that.
どうしたって言うんだい。私は趣味でやってんだからさ。もちろんだよ。今のはギリギリだったな。うせ、当たらなきゃいいんだよ。
God. I mean, it basically has something not too dissimilar to, let's call it the Tekka Man ending, shall we? In that regard, but I think there's actually an OVA. I can't, like, my brain is telling me there might be an L game OVA or something. I'm probably wrong because I saw this thing and I can't put it into the context of anything else that happens during Elgime that I've seen so far. And it's this sequence with some guy piloting a heavy metal, and it's a character I don't recognize. It doesn't appear in this, but he's using like a guitar and a piano to pilot it, and it's like shooting off weirdo sound waves and stuff at Dharma. I might have dreamed that, but anyway. It might have come to me in a dream, we'll see. But I feel like... that definitely isn't something that happens, appears, or is referenced at all in this. But it is basically like, apparently it's like something really just like really weird like that, I don't know. But that's what my brain tells me was a thing. That's Mike Saunders. Yeah, haven't had much conversation about Mike Saunders yet, have we? Isn't this fun, Nay? I've been dying to face you ever since you joined the Extra 13. I was barely aware of your existence. Oh, is Gowazu's former pet acting important? How rich! I don't need that dirtbag to live my life, or to take yours. Prepare yourself, Lily. I, Nemo Han, will live longer than anyone. Live stronger than anyone. What have you been smoking, Robokai? Look, shush. Does anyone on the Drew's Traeger ever die in game? Maybe? Maybe not. I won't reveal it. She just threw like all of her swords. Why do you have so many swords? What? Not Attack is always just like, where does she keep all of those swords? There we go. Gotten it. Well, Nay, if you're on their side, I have something new to look forward to. If you wanted Gowasu, you'll have to go through me first. I'll be waiting. You're sticking with Gowasu, are you, Billy Hussey? Then you're my enemy too. Willing to use anyone and everything to your advantage, eh, Gowasu? Alright, so I've really only got this idiot to go now. Oh, and the ships. Don't worry, we'll get there. Get him, Gablay! You attack from here? Oh yeah, Buster Launcher. Those who remain with Gowasu have already lost! Open your eyes, Gowasu believes in nothing, has loyalty to no one! That's right, Gablay. Oh, he has a Buster Launcher too. If it makes the same noise. Oh, I guess if you can't beat him, join him. He would be with someone with love. He's an honest man. You can say a lot about Gablay, but he means it. This isn't where it ends. I will fight again! Warrior until the end, eh, Heckler Mauser? Duty bound, foolishly so. He followed Gowasu off a cliff. That would be funny. Anyway.
ヘビーメタルは動きが速い。ディープスラッシャー。
Why does Gablay look so handsome? He's meant to.
いけ。
He's a handsome lad. Little much, Oz. Gablay just always looks his best, don't worry about it. Gablay makes more sense if you've ever seen Double Zeta. He's basically or rather I should say he's basically the proto Mashimeo. I wouldn't say Gablay is gentle or dumb. He's and I wouldn't say he's overly honest a lot of the times. He does often try to do lots of different dubious things against like Daba and things like that, but in terms of like, he's very honest about the kind of person he is, or at least how he thinks he is. You know, he's probably not as honest about the fact he's so hilariously easily played. It's you know, probably the funniest thing ever, but you know. And Daba, you barely got to do anything today, did you? There you go. I mean, Gablay's not dumb. He was smart enough to get out while the getting was good and join us, the winning team. The purpose of Gablay is to sort of highlight a difference between like himself and Daba, because at the start of it, both like Daba is planning on entering the military of Poseidon mostly to infiltrate it, but still is sort of like putting on airs about wanting to join it, and Gablay wants to join it as well, and their reasoning is basically the same. It's pretty much the only decent work around, and if you do well, you get a chance of promotion. Looks like Gowasu got away again. He's a cunning one. His losses keep mounting. We don't expect him to exercise even more caution going forwards. Dude gets his hand bit by his girl. Not exactly quaking my boots over here. I don't appreciate being referred to like I'm that scumbag's pet. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Sorry about that. The men here are barely even house trained. Part of our team now, so we'll make sure nobody gives you crap like that again. I'm part of a team? Not happy with that? No, simply forgot what it means to have such a relationship with others. Nemo-han, will you lend us your strength? So be it, Double Myroad. I must say, I'm curious about what makes you tick. Hold on, what do you mean by that? What indeed? A man who possesses what Gowasu does not. Show me how you live, Double Myroad. What do you think Full Flat's going to do? She'll probably follow her own path, without Gowasu and without us. This is where we part ways, Double Myroad. Like you, I've made up my mind. Poseidon, Mian. We have matters of our own that demand to be settled. Oliby. It's me, your brother. Don't you recognize me? Brother. I've seen this before. An all too common sight at the new type labs. The violation system that Poseidon was using is a mental control system akin to a psychoma. Its effects might have her on the verge of mental collapse. Is that because Kuwa-san was ripped away from Poseidon's control? We don't know enough to say. What we do know is that such unnatural control systems inevitably fail. Her mind may already be on the brink. We gotta do something. You guys have one of those psycho moo thingamajigs too, right? Freeing a mind from Poseidon's grip may be the only chance we have. So in effect, defeating Poseidon also means saving Kuwa-san. Without a full understanding of the biorelation system, our choices are limited, but we still have to try to treat her. It'll be okay. There's no one here who can hurt you. Look, a special someone is here. My brother is here. Holoby, you recognize me? Seems like Shakti is able to send her Holoby someone. Daba, let me look after her. Are you sure, Shakti? Yes, I'll do everything I can. Thanks. You might save her life. Daba. And thank you, Gable, for saving Olabi. My effort was for naught. I'm powerless to help her. Hardly. If we can bring down Poseidon, we might just be able to save Olabi. No, it doesn't end with Poseidon. As long as this war continues, Olabi's heart will not know peace. You mean? That's right, Gable. If we're going to end the war, we'll need your help. If it's for Lady Kuasan, then very well. You have my word, Daba. This is more than fitting conflict upon which to stake my life. If that's what you believe, then stake away. I'm here for my own reasons. Period. Thank you, Nemo-han. Let's search out Hachiamachi and the others on Mars. They should know Sfeet's location. Gowasu is in open rebellion, and Thought Star is acting independently. Poseidon won't remain silent for long. There's one thing I can't help but wonder about. The true Poseidon Full-Flat mentioned. What in the world was she referring to? Every time deploying Uso, Uso kills everyone. It's just what he does. He's a one-child murder spree. Aw, man, we got some onboard missions. Let me just save. Let's check it. I think we got a few aces. Ah, we got a total score of 5,000 and some ace chat. So let's do this. Reaching a collective total score of 5,000, this caused the Juice Traeger to produce something new. Our squadron has now scored 5,000 kills. I want to record this, but my hands won't stop shaking. Personally, the idea that there were 5,000 enemies out there to blow up is part I find a bit terrifying. Nonetheless, the Time Warriors wiped out every last one of them. That's an achievement we can take some pride in. Feels like the Just Traeger agrees. To celebrate, let's raise some parts for us, but I would go so far as to qualify as wild. This is no time to rest in our laurels. We have to aim higher. Our next target is 10,000 kills. No, let's really go for it. 100,000! Easy there, Exo. But with that many baddies in, there's no world I want to live in. Yeah, good point. We should focus on ending the war as quickly as we can. Well said. Let's take this as an encouraging signpost on the road to peace, shall we? We got the topological sight. I don't know what that is, but let's have a really disconcerting conversation. Congratulations, McGillis. I heard you made ace pilot. Thank you, Ars. You didn't have to go to the trouble of congratulating me. I know it's not much, but please, take this as a small token of my gratitude. Chocolate? Do you not like it? Oh no, I do. Thank you. I just didn't see this coming from, well, you is all. I get that a lot. Do you have a little sister, McGillis? What makes you think that? I just get this feeling you're used to dealing with younger girls. Cough. I suppose I'm used to spending time with a lady much younger than me. So you do have a little sister. Actually, she's my fiancée. Oh, I see. Then for her sake, you have to return to your world as soon as possible. That's what I intend to do. Though perhaps things would be better for her if I were never to return. But I can't stay here. Let's go back to my world in order to change it. Even if it makes someone cry. Yeah, he was in a... Okay, so just so people understand, he's in an arranged marriage, okay? Basically, he's to marry her when she comes of age. Here's the thing. He murders her older brother. Or he thinks he murders his older brother. Her older brother survives, and goes on to goes on to pretend he's still dead and pretend to be someone else so that he can try and figure out what's going on and prevent what McGillis is trying to do, and in turn become the secret protagonist good guy of the story. It's a long story. But yeah, no. I feel like it's very important to note that it is not one of those relationships. He certainly continues to pretend he totally didn't kill her big brother, but he does that with everybody. He's just a very manipulative person. So we're going to be dealing with the... Yeah, it's season 2 of IPO. It's a bit of a shit show. So yeah, I think the only one that we've got next is What Follows Myth, because I think we've done all the other ones now. Yeah. We still don't have the last of those DLC missions unlocked yet, have we? So yeah, so this is going to be a I think it'll be a fun one. So let's throw some upgrades out. Make sure the narrative is fully upgraded. Okay, it's not gonna get there. Ding! But, you know, close. Is the ult fully upgraded? I don't think so. We'll get there, though. Don't worry, we'll get there. Everyone will get a chance to get fully upgraded eventually. You know, if I ever have time to sit down and do some grinding for some money. Which, you know, I'll do my best to try and do, but I do have a lot more on my plate now. Cool guy and I will be doing like commentary on our Dark Crusade episodes, and so I'm just disappointed. Well, excuse me, princess. Do we have enough for the AOS update? No, not for what I want to do. Okay, one more save, and then we'll actually go do that mission. So it's time for more of what faction got chosen for Dark Crusade? The Necrons. Went to the wrong screen. The Necrons are you know, they're certainly an experience. Trying to talk about that. But yeah, I do have to sit down and like do the audio editing and then upload that. So sometime next week, if everything goes well, the first episode for Dark Crusade will go up. Sounds like Lieutenant Quattro is going to host the next mission briefing. So I guess that means we're up against Xeon this time? Yeah, probably. Been pretty quiet lately, I guess, but still. What do you think? Given how Char's acting, I think we can trust whoever is backing him. The group at Axis. Seems to me they're looking to stop whatever the Republic of Xeon is doing. Which is why they're supporting us through Char. I suspect they were also involved in establishing the Ligue Militaire. So one of the Jin Gehenims is a Xeon man. Do we really need to give a damn, especially now? It's not like Time Warriors doesn't take in just about anyone from anywhere ourselves. That's fair. As long as our goals align, I suppose it doesn't matter who they side with. I've asked you all to attend this briefing so we can talk about the actions of Zansker, as well as Xeon, their allies. Furthermore, I cannot reveal my source for this information here. I know that is unreasonable, but I ask you to trust me. No one's going to pry into your background at this point, Lieutenant. As long as your information seems believable and useful, we'll take advantage of it. Thank you. Lieutenant, from what we've seen so far, it's clear Zansker is working on preparing some kind of major operation. One that will decide the entire war. That's what they're calling the Angel's Halo, right? A wide area mind control system that utilizes the Psycho Moon. Has Gowasu's uprising affected Zansker in any way? At least on the surface, there's been no clear response. However, my supposition is that there is a fracture inside Zansker. It will reveal itself very soon. However, the Republic of Xeon has chosen to take an entirely neutral stance to this. They're no longer aiding Zansker, then? Zansker and Xeon have always been fundamentally incapable of coexisting. Therefore, I assume Xeon has decided now is the time to let its enemies fight and aim to strike when they're weakened. Still, this will drain our enemies of some of their forces at least. If Xeon wants to sit around waiting, that's all good for us. It also means Xeon will be abandoning the action team they've been using until now. You mean Zoltan Akanen's group? Exactly. They've been disguising themselves as Sleeves remnants. Apparently they went too far. They've endangered a colony with very violent battle. They were revealed as a Republic unit that would knock Xeon's support out from under them. The Republic, afraid of exactly that, was going to try to shut down the Sleeves remnants, so the Republic would appear as guardians of order. However, once the unit itself learned of that, they apparently started acting on their own, separate from the chain of command. Now that group's here in the Glasstone sector. But why though? Even if they were shut down, they would only be on the surface, right? Ultimately, Zoltan Akanen takes any rejection as a humiliation worse than death, I fear. The inheritor of the Red Comet. From how he's acting, it's safe to say he'll never fill those shoes. He still can't get careless, one way or another. He still has that massive mobile armor. The Neo Xeon. If he can get it working, the Phoenix should show up again. It's acting like this is not your problem. Let's check notes here. Oh yeah, you gave it to them. Michelle. Fact is, one way or another that machine alone could turn this whole war around. As a researcher, I gotta say, the Unicorn's the same way. I can't help but wonder how anyone came up with the breakthroughs required for that thing. Apparently that machine's core technology is a massive black box, even to the Sleeves involved in the development of the first unit. At that point, it's not even really a weapon, is it? Something beyond the laws of reality. Basically a mobile armor-shaped machine, huh? So it's just something that could bring about the destruction of the world, so the Phoenix will come. It will come to erase this singularity. That's what Rita's duty is. We're adding more Psycho Frame to the narrative? Yeah, it wasn't really part of the original plan, but it should improve its handling. With Jonah aboard, I'd say you can expect more than just better handling. Do you think I will be able to communicate with the Phoenix? With Rita? Isn't that what you want, ultimately, too? That was your plan, once you've drawn out the Phoenix by having us fight Gion, wasn't it? So you knew then. I could figure it out. If we can obtain the Phoenix, man can overcome death. If you truly understand what that meant, you'd see why capturing the Phoenix is to be our first priority over everything else. You really think so? If we could determine the means to transfer a soul into Psycho Frame, man would never need fear death again. Freed from their frail flesh, in bodies made to traverse space without fear. It's been the lifelong dream of Chairman Louis O. Woman, who Miss Rochelle is working for. That all makes logical sense to my mind. I don't know. It's like my mind senses can't really conceive of it. How could you, the world's most advanced new type, say such a thing? That's because the limit of mankind as it stands today. That's why no one can use the Psycho Frame, if their purpose is noble. You reject progress because it breaks your taboos and preconceptions. I'm disappointed in all of you. You can call it whatever you wish. Still, you shouldn't give up on all of humanity quite yet. It's only been 100 years since humanity turned space from an empty void into a place to call home. These revolutions don't need to be rushed. Until the proper time comes, people must learn to forgive each other when they fail to reach an understanding, and not drop giant space asteroids on people! You may call that ridiculous, but I believe that is the only path that leads to that revolution. The Lieutenant's got it right. Eventually. Humanity still treasures their senses and human experience. I don't think we're ready to overcome death. But, Miss Michelle, overcoming death isn't just my father's dream. It's my dream too. Because then, not having to be afraid of death means not having to lie anymore. The way we betray and hurt others, everything we do, because it's what we live to do to live. Being taken from, losing. I'm glad you finally feel like speaking what you really feel. What? None of us are complete new types, so ultimately there's a lot that can't be said unless you speak your mind. I'm sure Ensign Jonah's waiting to hear that too. Where is the Ensign? I believe he's in his quarters aboard the Juice Traeger. Miss Michelle, Brick, please attend to the narrative setup. Ensign Jonah. Miss Michelle certainly thought that you would be the perfect bait with your connection to Rita Bernal. There's more to it than that. Miss Michelle wanted to prove this to you just as much. I'm having trouble getting the words out, but thank you, Shakti. I'm glad you told me about this. I don't really know whether this voice, if it's Rita's voice or not, but nonetheless, it's helped me make my decision. Ensign Jonah. Jonah! Miss Michelle. We'll be going. No, Uso, Shakti, if you don't mind, stay here and listen to this. Okay. What do you mean? Rita's close by. She's asking for us to help her. Do you think you're the only one who can hear her voice? Michelle, Rita's dead. There's something like her consciousness in there, but it's not a life anymore. There's no such thing as eternal life, so that which was started by the living has to be ended by the living. Please, Jonah, put an end to this. You sure that's okay? It's not a question of whether it's okay or not. This was set in stone a long time ago. We have to do this. That's the reason we're here. Ensign Jonah. Miss Michelle. Hey, Uso. You take care of Shakti, okay? Don't be like us, understood? Of course, you two are close enough that maybe you don't need us worrying about you. Yes. There's still something I can do. I have to prepare. Miss Michelle. Is Jonah a new type? He might be at the end of this mission, because this is the Jonah mission. And you might have seen it, but the required unit for this mission looked a little bit different than what we're all used to. Uh-oh. That was really ominous music that just played as it said that. Did anyone else notice that? That was like, Shakti has left the team. Michelle has left the team. Okay, bye guys. See you later then, I guess. Alec not looking so happy. Are you ready, Lieutenant Alec? The Time Warriors will be here any moment. I know that. Guess you don't have time for words with a failed red comment. That's not... Oh, please don't stop pretending now. After that conversation you had with Monahan Bakuro, your words are worth nothing. You're my watchdog. If we go back to the homeland, I'll be punished for going too far. Executed, even. You'd want to do something like this too if you heard a conversation like that. Even so, threatening this. You're treating my life as a thing you get to chuck in the trash. What do you think was gonna happen? The rest of you know too, right? If you try to run for it, I'll haunt you to the ends of the earth and kill you. I'll be done real soon. Just buy a little time until I'm ready. Then you can go ride bikes or whatever you want. We get to go hang out with Sasuke? You better keep that promise. I think your bigger concern is fighting the Time Warriors and not dying myself. I love getting to voice Sultan. Can I say that? Ah, God, it's fun. Alright, God, this is a big one. So obviously we're taking the High Nu and the Haki. The Zeta, the Nu, the Fa, the Uso. Elgaim, just because we still need more kills on him. Let's take the Ikaruga, Slybuster, SRX. We'll take the Alt and the Weiss. And actually, I won't take the Ikaruga, and that way I'll be able to bring the Gundam boys. Yes, the C-Packs! You're starting to see, you're starting to understand. Supporters. Yeah, I think Shakti was one of the ones we had activated, so we should probably do something about that. Let's take a look, let's see if there's anyone good we've got. Man, you guys want a special double dog? Plus 10 experience from combat. Let's go with that, eh? Let's finalize. We've started deployed Xion forces. This looks like the Neo Xions on the field. Still, this is unquestionably the team that had it. He'll show up, I'm sure. They even threw gas tanks. Was there a reason they were waiting for us here? Those tanks ignite. The explosions will be colossal. We need to be wary of them. Captain Bright, I'd like you to take command of this mission. All units deploy. Engage the Xion forces. Enemy 3 in a stable condition shouldn't cause too much harm if it explodes. Keep an eye out regardless. I don't know if it's because of the additional psycho frame or what, but the sensors are a lot sharper than normal. Rita, Michelle and I are here too. Yeah, so hey, we've got the C-Packs now. As you can see, we're covered in good old psycho frame energy. I don't know if it really changes that much, but we are S rank in space. And we've got we don't really have a huge collection of attacks here, but let's see where it goes. Hold on, did the sub say Neo Xiong instead of Neo Xion? Yeah, okay, so back in Mobile Suit Gundam, they made a unit for Char towards the very end of it called the Xiong. So it was kind of like the last stand mobile armor of Xion. And then in Unicorn, they had a newer version of it called the Neo Xiong. So it's kind of that. Do you fight Neo Xion if you go the ground path? Yeah. Not at the start, but you do end up in conflict with them. And yeah, there's a lot of helium around here. It has nothing. It doesn't count as per anything except some things that are gonna happen later. So don't worry too much about the giant explosive unagitated gas balls out there because they cannot harm you right now. But they might eventually. Oh. You're in range of Bale. Have fun. What about Zonkser? Zonkser, is that like the colony for Xion that does pranks? You've been Zonkser! If you take the ground route, there are still like some Xion remnants like on the ground that hassle out the combatant team. So you do get into a dust up with them fairly quickly. I'm still not sure. Like it's fine if that was a misspelling, but I'm still like I'm not sure what you were trying to spell. Is the only problem. Cause that's I'm not even sure what that is. I'm sorry. Do you still get the silver bullet if you go Earth Path? If you go the Earth Path, the first time you see the silver bullet is like way later. Zanscare you won't see until you try to use the launch pad to go into space, I think. First time in a while someone's gotten to actually like shoot something and kill it. If it's the Zonders, I don't think you get access to... I'm not sure actually, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure whether you get them before or after the route split. I think you get them after the route split anyway, so you won't see your first Zonder units until then. But yeah, Zanscare is, look, honestly, I think Zanscare would be a lot more interesting as a faction if they were called Zonkers. Let's be honest. Oh, here comes Zonkers with their wacky, like, mobile suit clown cars, honk honk. You know, like, you know, imagine now every line of, like, dialogue being said by, like, a Zanscare character with their clown nose instead. Like, if they just, like, their picture just had a clown nose on it. It would certainly make Zoltan turning up with Joker makeup more appropriate too, because he's like the evil clown. to counter Zonkers, they released Zoltan the Joker. Bye bye. Yeah, definitely going to be doing some face rolling through these poor buggers. Uh-oh. Okay, good. For a second there, something went weird and my headset cut out, and I was worried that it wasn't working anymore. I was still seeing sound. Did anybody else get like their sound cut off then, or anything? I'm hoping that was just like a me thing. Everyone can still hear me? Yes? Okay, so it did happen. Okay. That was weird. That sometimes happens with my headset. I'm not sure what causes it, but I'm glad it like started working again and I didn't have to like save and reset the game. God, that was weird. Okay, as long as you're all back. As long as you're all back and you're hearing me, so that's good. That just everyone's just like, oh thank God it wasn't me. Yeah. I was like, if that's like I could gaslight everyone and pretend it didn't just happen, but I didn't know if it was still not happening, so yeah. We will see all the Zanscare characters who have yet to die, and for whatever reason, Duker has not died. Duker Ick has not died yet. We'll see all of them in the Zanscare finale around the Angel Halo. Which technically we shouldn't, because he should already be dead, but he's apparently still alive in this universe. Super Robot Wars 30 isn't just good about not killing some people. There are a lot of survivors in play. They don't have much in the way of violence for it. So yeah, so we've gone from our cool platform and our income system to being kind of like a budget unicorn. I do like it though. I do like the little Psychomu bits all over his machine. I think they're cute. Alright, time to start hacking and whacking and slashing here. So are we killing all the people just because they're in our way? We're mostly killing them because they're a breakaway group and they've got access to an extremely dangerous piece of technology that actually has like dimension collapsing capabilities. And the sea packs are usable in atmosphere, yeah. But it's kind of funny what that means for us, considering how this stage goes. You'll see soon enough. But first, hey, yeah, it's time to hear Uso's theme again as he kills everybody. Like these people would have like, you know, gone back to like, because as I said, basically the plan was Xion was like the Xion remnants who had like, or rather I should say the Republic of Xion who were funding the this team who were pretending to be remnants of the Xion faction from Unicorn, the Sleeves. They were basically having them carry out stuff on the clandestine, but because Zoltan was, you know, basically pushing the envelope a bit, and they got into that fight next to Londinium, a space station. Everyone was like, these Sleeve remnants have gone too far this time, and so like the Republic of Xion was like, oh, we're going to we're going to take these guys out. And what they were going to do was they were just going to shut the whole thing down and probably, you know, like have Zoltan take the entire fall for it. And so Zoltan heard what they were going to do and was like, fuck you guys, I'm not taking your fall. And has basically said to them, if any of you fuckers try and leave, I will kill you. It's crazy Universal Century had all this reality warping tech and literally managed to stuff it back in Pandora's box. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird and it's kind of wacky. But at the same time, like, eventually they'll produce a machine that can just basically just sends mankind back to the Stone Age every time it uses its function. And everyone builds Gundams by the end of it anyway, so it's just like, whatever. That is, of course, if you subscribe to the Turn A is the reset button thing for every single series for Gundam. They've actually announced and shown a little bit more information about the Witch from Mercury, which is going to be the next Gundam series. I like the design of the Gundam. The main character looks interesting too, if they are truly going for a female pilot. Turn A is goddamn strange. Yeah, Turn A is cool. I like Turn A. I like all the machines in Turn A. They kept their leadership. Who told you Excellent was making all of my technical decisions for me? Thanks, Fun. You're definitely able to take a punch far better than Excellent can. I find Turn A fairly entertaining though. My personal favorite is always going to be Reconquista though. We need more of the... Couldn't get out of this the steampunk world part of the anime. It makes a lot more sense once it gets into things. But it is kind of a bit weird. I kind of liked it though. One of my favorite scenes in like Reconquista in G actually is this one scene, and it's so silly to say, but like even a single Zaku could have beaten that world. Hey, they dug up Zaku's. Don't you worry about that. Is my favorite thing in Reconquista in G is Reiko G on Crunchyroll? I've got no idea actually. I can't even remember if it's on the Gundam Info YouTube channel either. You might want to check there first, because I feel like it is. Why is the next Gundam series called Witch of Mercury? Got no idea. I'm assuming it's. I'm assuming that the main character, who appears to be a young girl with red hair, came from Mercury. Which is interesting, because as far as I was aware, the furthest out Gundam usually goes is in the other direction, towards Jupiter. Reconquista Inji did go to Venus, but Mercury is definitely a bit of a different place to visit. Alrighty, let's see what we can get up to here in blowing up all of these guys. Let's save the game. And let's get smashing. Pretty sure Mercury is uninhabitable? Yeah. In Reconquista in G, they didn't live on Venus either. They had weird colony spheres that were, you know, sort of close by it in orbit, and they were harvesting like the gas from Venus as part of like what they use for the fuel, for the energy stuff that is used to sort of power pretty much everything on Earth. It's kind of like this weird thing that goes on in Reconquista G, is that one of the methods to try and keep everyone from killing one another was to basically make it so that everybody had to sort of answer to one singular entity regarding their capacity to basically power their cities. Which does more to foment problems than anything else in the end, but works for quite a while. But it's made on Venus, transported to the moon, and we then give it to an elevator that transports it down to Earth. So it was the idea is that they would basically prevent massive conflict on Earth through this sort of regulation. So yeah, and it's a similar sort of thing with Jupiter. Jupiter, nobody lives on Jupiter in the Gundam universe. They live in the, you know, they live in the distance, in orbit, in stations, in like really cramped, horrible conditions, which is why they hate Earth. What a shock. I wonder if calling her a witch means that she is some form of new type or other psychic? That wouldn't surprise me. That would be kind of cool. I mean, like, it's all up in the air now. Like, I don't even know if it's like what type, like if it's gonna be like a completely original setting or not, or anything like that. I actually know surprisingly little about it, so. I say surprisingly, but I don't mind that I actually know nothing about it, so. Nobody talks about After War Gundam X? Well, I brought it up a few times. I've brought up After War Gundam X a few times in streams. I think it's a pretty good series, and it's a very good series that appears quite often in Super Robot Wars, actually. In spite of the fact it's an alternate universe. it's an alternate universe post-apocalypse story. You know, I'm gonna let you get another kill, Excellent. Yeah, There's very little that's been revealed around this new series, so I'll be interested to see where they go with that. Makes it sound like it should have been in V. I think they might have decided not to use it simply because of the way they were using the settings in V. For those wondering, V has 3 different dimensions all kind of smooshed together, and one of them is. But, like, so I should say, 2 of them are in the midst of their apocalypses, and one is, like, post a massive conflict. So After War X doesn't really work in either. I mean, they could make it work very easily. I should always point that out, that's, you know, when I say that, you know, it wouldn't work, well, that's not necessarily true, but, so that's, you know, not the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, not too many of you guys left, are there? Because, like, the idea behind it in V is that, like, the events of the... you'd have to, like, basically... Well, even then, like, we're talking about getting rid of, like, Crossbone to put it in V. Crossbone works so much better because of its, like, settings and everything. Like, After War X is still... Earth is still habitable, is the problem. Like, much of, like, what happened on Earth was, like, fucked up and everything, but it was still... Earth was still a habitable planet, and like everyone was basically just trying to rebuild after everything kind of went, you know, extremely wrong. But it was still habitable. In the first dimension of V, it's not like that at all. They're going to win this battle sooner or later. Yeah, so this basically like goes after you've killed enough characters or killed Alec, and honestly, I couldn't be bothered killing her, so. She's leaving. Where do you think you're going, Lieutenant Alec? The battle's not over. Sultan! Not even trying to use my rank anymore. Heh, that's cool. You're still earned a reward for holding the line. I could get ready. Let me free you. That man isn't shooting at us. He's shooting his allies. As promised, you're free. Free from the weighty burden of life, that is. You dare calling me that word? Failure? It hurts, and it makes me mad. Calm down, I was just... You were, what? A member of my team, right? Or did you think you were holding my leash? And she screams. Yeah, he's taken so much of our money and experience. Oh no. What's going on? He shot all these allies, and now it's just him. Let's get started. Now it's time for my solo performance. This is the EFF Damas team. We're here to back up the Time Warriors. Get out of there. That mobile armor is no normal weapon. And here comes the imbecile Mook squad to kick things off. Ladies and gentle dorks, take things too seriously, or you'll end up playing the fool. What's he doing with those cables? Why are they stepping into the EFF mobile suits? Oh no. Welcome to the stage, puppets. Now that you're up here, you're going to keep dancing until you die, on my strings. But my controls aren't working. Those cables must be used to hijack enemy suits. Exactly. Now they're my loyal, faithful servants. How can you stand to kill your allies and replace them with these puppets? It's coming. There you are, Phoenix. Glad all the actors could make their cues. Guess you're not too big on the script, though. Pfft, whatever. It's just a shell. A shadow. You can't really do anything without a living human catalyst. Come on now. I'm just controlling their machines with my own. Isn't that better than digging into the minds of the people piloting them? Sultan Akanen, you're a dangerous man. It's time to stop you. All units, focus your fire on the Neo Geon. Don't hit the Compix on the Gigans, no matter what. This feeling. I feel Rita trying to pull up my consciousness. Jonah. Rita, let's do it together. Oh, good, good. Come on, if you don't take me seriously, I'll definitely end the whole world. So, it definitely doesn't say we lose if we blow up any of those guys, by the way. So, Gigans, no pilot. I'm nodding. Gigans, no pilot. Morale 100. you just might as well just start moving forwards to go face him, because he's all the way over there, the rude boy. Man, Fi, you got some hops on you though. Yeah, you're non-controllable. Yeah, Uso kinda ready to kill. Actually, just let me save here. Not because I'm worried about blowing up things, but I realized there was a point in this fight where I game overed when I was playing on expert. We're just not gonna hit the hit the cockpit. Don't worry. We're gonna hit everything but the cockpit. Don't worry. This is us being extremely surgical. Look at this. See, the cockpits, see, no, we hit the leg, we hit the top, okay, that was above the cockpit. Okay, yep, no, that was definitely the cockpit, okay, I can't see the cockpit anymore. Alright, it ejected safely. The chickens are departing the battlefield. All units take note. The enemy will abandon any machine if it's not able to fight. Don't hit their cockpits. Show them that we won't follow his script. Yeah, so there you go. And sort of noticing that Uso is like right next to the enemy there. It's a little scary to be those boys right now. But Bale's in range too. They thought they were backing Uso up. They didn't realize that Uso was backing them into a corner. You know, it's hard to hate him as a pilot. he's like, I've got... Yep, he's off and racing. See you later. He's got such a, you know, he's got a machine that's like, best classified as, eh. And then he just goes and like, hits a crit. And just like one-shots things. And you just go, eh, okay. Alright then. You know. If you're wondering, Uso is very clearly seen here hitting the eject button on the Jigen as he does that. You can very clearly see that wasn't, you know, yeah, he's fine. that was all the cockpit. See, look at that. He's absolutely fine. Can I Wings of Light anybody? No. No pilot still looks weird? Yeah. You'd be surprised how many, like, fights in Victory actually have somebody hit the eject button on somebody else's machine, though. The premise being all the machines have, like, an external thing, so, like, you know, in the event of emergency, someone can get the pilot out, and the idea is that someone who should not, like, a human being should not be able to get up there to activate it, but this is often the case in so many of these shows, just weird shit happens and someone gets somewhere they're really not supposed to be. I'm still very fond of Knights in Magic when some of their, like, prototype machines get stolen from them, they develop a, which is something that never really happened before. Basically, their first response from then on was like, well, okay, we're developing a system where, like, you need, like, a special key to operate it. And so... And so that when the enemy tries the same trick a second time, it does not go well. There we go. So in the corner. See how far the Phoenix goes. Oh god damn it! There was. Oh yeah, of course, Char. Sorry, man. I can't believe I forgot you. There you go, dude. Punch a Federation guy. I'm sure you haven't done that in a while. Yeah, Garrett's entire thing is he's very good at stealing mobile suits, so he steals a Gundam. Because you have to be a special degree of crafty and crazy and lucky to be able to, like, as a human being, steal a active mobile suit. Yeah, the idea behind like an ejection button is it would eject the entire like cockpit block. If you see like the depictions of like in Char's counterattack, you see the depictions of the pilot suites of the cockpits. They tend to be very circular, so it makes sense. God, all these cockpit hits. It's pretty great. You can see he clearly starts trying to hit the cockpit ejection button and it takes a few goes. He's definitely, all of those attacks are definitely hitting the cockpit button. But look, he hits the eject button, there we go. Oh, sorry, I missed, hold on, there we go. Okay, got it. There you go, got it with my foot. Alright, see ya, he's safe. I have saved the pilot. Yeah, most are in the chest, but, you know, if they decide differently with the design, that's a thing they do. There we go. I was expecting this. Saved him by killing him? Look, no, he's not dead. He ejected safely. You saw him leave the battlefield. He's fine. We disabled his machine. No one's dead unless you see a body or their ghost gives you a side quest. That's what Ghostwire has told me. Which is a game where the rapture happens. I just want to say I've really been enjoying Ghostwire. It's a very by the books, very unadventurous, as in it doesn't take too many risks, open world game. But it's interesting though, because everybody is basically just like body snatched, like physically body snatched. And so you're just walking around everywhere, and it's just like bundles of clothing everywhere, telling the story of like what people might have been doing before the rapture happened, and they got like unpersoned. And yeah, you get to go around and feeding and petting dogs and cats, and befriending tanukis.
こちらの反応速度の方が上だ。同じモビルスーツも随分と違うものだ。自分の距離へ持ち込む。消えろ。
You also get to like mentally communicate with these animals too. So that's always cool. I feel like at this rate we're not actually gonna get to see any like animations for the narrative in the C packs.
行きます翼の出力を限界まで最大パワー
Visually Ghostwire is a treat though, so I've been enjoying that. And then in about 2 days' time, I think Weird West comes out. I'm really looking forward to Weird West as well. As people have probably noticed from like the Let's Play channel, Cool Guy and I like to play arcane games a lot. And Weird West is an RPG set in like a sort of a weird supernatural Wild West scenario, where what's the best way to put this? You know, where a lot of like weird magic exists and things like that, and it's being made by some people who left Arcane. So it's just kind of like I'm still chasing that arcane high, as it were. Bye. Yeah, we're just wings of lighting our way through this. I love the Jigen animations. They're so like they're taken from like I think VX Entity all use the same animation, but it's a good looking animation.
翼の出力を限界まで最大パワー
So I'm gonna be playing a lot of. Sorry, pardon my voice. I'm gonna be playing a lot of other video games, which probably means I won't be doing those gold quests. Actually, I'm gonna be very busy weekend coming up. Taking on a few extra shifts at work because of COVID killing everybody else. Well, not killing, but you know what I mean. It's just, you know. Jeez, tomorrow I'll be doing my editing on the Dark Crusade episode. Oh dear, pardon my yawns. I loaded myself up with like the big coffee. When I went out, I did a little shopping before I started the stream. That's partially why I was a little bit late. I was like out of a lot of stuff at home. I picked up a coffee from like the coffee shop near my supermarket, and it was really funny because like they put the coffee cup down, and immediately just like milk just like shoots out of the tiny top of the like the little hole, the top of the like the takeaway coffee cup, and just like spills on it. And they just kind of looked like the barista just kind of looked at me a little sheepish, and I was just like, nah, that's fine, because I start driving home and it's just like just spilling out of that hole. So I don't know what they filled it up to or how volatile this coffee was, but it's impossible to like move without like spilling any of it out the top somehow. I've never seen coffee so violent in my life, but every coffee I get from there, aside from tasting nice, is incredibly violent. Yeah, most pilot blocks will just disconnect and go outwards, which is like, you know, not ideal, but that's how it goes. And you know, in the particular case of the of a lot of Gundams themselves, the cockpit is actually secretly a plane. Please don't kill her. That'd be cool. I'd be happy. I'd be happy if you didn't kill him this whole time. Don't do it. Please don't kill. Oh boy, I didn't like that. So yeah, the Neo Zhong is a very large frame. Oh, thank God he didn't double tech. Oh my God. Alright, we're just gonna intuition our way. Actually, foresee. You wanna just keep her from getting blown up? Yeah, the Neo Zhong 2 is it's more like a sort of a power armor for a Sinanju. Okay, she's never said that before. She has definitely never said that before.
暴れまくり幽霊ちゃん行ってみましょうか。
こちらの手は読ません。旗を変える。
That was gorgeous. Thank you, Exelon. You continue to be the best character on the show.
こっちこっち。
気を取られたな。
キャッチボールスタート。
I suppose you could also argue, like, if it's like the original Neo Geo, that, like, it kind of has legs, but it doesn't have feet, so you could argue that it still doesn't really have, like, you know, because that was the thing about the Neo Geo, is it didn't have legs, and like Char asked the engineer out, he's like, it doesn't seem to have any legs, and they were like, look man, A, we didn't have time for it, B, you don't fucking need them, you're fighting in space, have fun. So it started the long-held internet shitpost discussion. Would the Neo Geo have been stronger if it had legs or weaker?
もとい愛の打ち上げ花火よ。
油断は禁物ってか。
Yeah, don't get careless. Okay. Well, let's clean up these friendly sorts. Might send let's send you back. In which case, stand up to the victory. Yeah, the Neo Geong had full frontals mech in the front of it. Yeah, sorry. I keep saying Neo Geong. I don't know. My brain is melting. Geong, Geon, Geon, Geong, Geong. The narrative has an entirely new well, I don't know, like, that's the thing about the thing is, like, the weapon set of the narrative at the moment is, like, pretty lackluster. So I don't know if it gets a new attack or not. We're gonna find out. They definitely, if they do add a new attack in this mission, they definitely don't show it, and this mission's kind of weird in how it treats the C pack. Like, we'll take a look. So there we go. That guy's been freed from his mortal coil. I mean, he's been saved. Let's take a look. Let's see if it's been added yet. It has in fact been added. Yes. It didn't tell us that, but now it has the psycho attack, which is it's an interesting way of putting it. Get him, Bale!
300 もう休暇は
No required skill on it. Yeah, it doesn't need new type or anything.
アグにかかり
That's interesting. I look over at Far, then I point both my fingers. Guess who's getting a new machine soon? On it yet. Yeah, the reason why it has no required skill on it at the moment, I would imagine, is because technically, Jonah still doesn't have new type listed on his plate. Oh, separate. Hey, look at that. We can actually remove the armor. I'd wondered about that. I'd never bothered to look, but I had wondered about that. Alright. God, well, I suppose we might as well, God, look at those stats. Suppose we start working on blowing this guy up. Guys. I just want Zoltan. I want Zoltan to be playable. God damn it. We might as well just, You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna activate Rowdy Cheer. Let's just use Psycho Attack. Let's just show off Psycho Attack now. Because we'll be very shortly changing gears. So let's just take a look at this. So here you are, Gundam. It's time to bring an end to whatever twist of fate's brought us together. I'll stop you. Rita and I will stop you. You know, you really shouldn't cling to the idea of stopping me. Not when you have to cling to someone else for help. Now then, it's time to destroy the Gundam. Ooh, and we have a big burp. And write the first chapter of the myth of Zoltan Akanen. See this attack? Because I don't think I ever watched this attack before. Oh, there you go. He goes green.
その力を。
Not bad at all, all things considered. Yeah, Ghost Phoenix when the Phoenix is just over there.
二流のガンダムで十分だとでも、このセカンドネオジオングの火力をもってすれば、塵も残らないんだよ。真の恐ろしさはこんなものじゃ。
Well, that was cool. Yeah, so obviously the thing for the moment is we're gonna wear this big boy down. So, but he's gonna play his full hand soon enough. So, no sense in going too crazy. The Phoenix does not get wall from boss, but don't worry about it. We're gonna kill this guy before then, or at least we're gonna remove that scary problem before it happens. I am entirely surprised that that the narrative did that much damage, like without like using Valor.
あんまり生真面目にやってるとバカ見ちゃうよ。
Oh, Zoltan, I love you so much. Watch out! Something else is coming! That's... Oh shit! So the Time Warriors and Gion Deserters are killing each other. Miss Katajina, it's you aboard that mobile suit, isn't it, Miss Katajina? You're right, Uso, it's me! With the complete Gotlatin at my hands. Oh my god, Tomino. You don't scare me at all anymore. Please stop this, Miss Katajina. I can't just let that mobile armor go free. We'll do something terrible. Well, before that happens, you're all going to meet an even more terrible end. I'll see to it. Oh, hell yeah, sound scare woman. I feel the disgusting sludge of emotion in your heart flowing into me through the psycho frame. Don't you dare speak like you don't you dare speak like you know me? Yes, that emotion, that unfulfilled longing, it synchronizes with me perfectly. My consciousness is expanding to encompass infinity. Now I can do it. Boing! That power. It's a psycho field. Everything I've ever had was sacrificed for stupid slogans and ideals. Sieg Gion for the side co-prosperity sphere. Oh, psycho frame, you wonder, star-shaking whatever you are. Drain everything from me and punish those fools. Manovsky particles are hyper-concentrating in the area. All helium-3 tanks are approaching critical. Did that mobile armor just do something? I sure did. This is the power of the Neo Geong, and my power. An evil heart overlapping with an evil heart, dragging everything down a dark path. If this goes unchecked, the world will... This is bad, Captain. If that helium-3 undergoes nuclear fusion like this, the destruction will be cataclysmic. Well, it could be one tank will cause the other tanks to go critical. They'll all explode in a huge chain. If that happens, the heat and shockwave would engulf the colonies in the area. The shattered fragments of the colonies would fall out of orbit and down into Earth. If the wreckage of those whose colonies fell down on Earth, it'd make Operation British look like a game of lawn darts. Even worse than the entire one-year war. Wouldn't that be the end of Earth? That sounds perfect! Then Maria can reach out and offer salvation to any who are lucky enough to survive. It's Katajina. That's horrible! I can feel it, Phoenix. The shadow possessing your machine. You were a super cyber new type, weren't you? Mere 100 years since humanity took to living in space. Asking everyone to become new types after that is just beyond ridiculous. Evolution isn't some weekend hangout project. We're just dolls built to look and act like that dream. But you're different, aren't you? If you died, then became something beyond human. If you're a real new type now, then I'll take that power for my own. Rita! All units, back up Jonah! camaraderie is so touching. But that just makes me hate it even more! You don't need to take sole responsibility for handing over the Neo Geo. Thank you, Brick, but I'm going. Having more Psycho Frame will help give the narrative the advantage. We need to deliver as much Psycho Frame to Jonah as we can get him. Still, I don't care if it means my death. I have to go. I'll accompany you. Shakti? I know. I know what it feels like to know you have to do something. A girl with enough power to hear the Phoenix might be able to. Alright, Shakti. I'll accept your help. Shakti. Susie, take care of Wallaby, okay? Yeah, I promise. Uso. I'll be back. The Luio & Co. transport has just launched. Michelle Luio, you're insane! Jonah! She scattered a bunch of Psycho Frame around? Use my life! It's yours, Rita. I've been waiting to give it back for so long. Came all the way out here to die, huh? Just stop already. Shakti? You're suffering as much as anyone. People just aren't ready to use that machine's power. This is the will of Rita and Michelle. You idiotic women! Michelle! Shakti! Most types can only understand physical phenomena. They can see a miracle occur right before their eyes and they don't even try to understand what it means. People haven't changed, and they never will. People like you and me will just be torn apart for those miracles. Don't you friggin' get it? You're wrong, Zoltan. People will change. Now isn't the only moment. Humanity still has the future. Oh, you old lumps, shut up already! Move narrative. I need to go rescue Michelle. And Jonah, can you hear me? Miss Michelle has chased the Phoenix with you for a very simple reason. If the soul is real, if it can be placed inside Psycho Frame, then death isn't the end. It means you can see her again. See Rita Bernal. If she can make that happen, then maybe she can finally be forgiven. Forgiven by Rita Bernal. Forgiven by herself. More than anyone. Forgiven by you. Nothing else ever really mattered. Miss Michelle only ever wanted you to. Michelle? Jonah, go! The Luo & Co. transport has exploded. That can't be. Michelle? What was the point? What was it all for? Nothing good came of this. Not for Rita. Not for Michelle. We went through so much fear. So much pain. Why? Why did they have to suffer so much? None of us should have ever been born. If life is nothing but suffering, why did we even... Michelle. Rita. You'll lend me your power? Oh, come on! Die already! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna accomplish by dumping your suit? Rita, I'm coming! You! Where did that shot come from? That mobile suit's the one who helped us before. So he's here too. Rita! Rita, you said you wanted to be a bird when you were reborn. You'll become a bird. I'll also be a bird. Listen, Jonah's taking the Phoenix. What's its destroy mode? Unicorn pilot. Over here. Got it. So you're with the one with the Phoenix now, huh? This should be good. Come on, let's settle everything, here and now, with everything we've got. That won't end everything. But right now, I have to stop you. Rita, Michelle, let's go. All together. And so, yeah, we've got two things. Firstly, they've actually outright named him. He's Managa, the pilot of the Unicorn from Unicorn Gundam. He's still only going to be piloting the Silver Bullet, and still only have... oh no, he's got the Beam Magnum, which is good, because let me tell you something about the Beam Magnet. It sounds great. It's got a really lovely fucking sound to it. It's like a... And we have the Phoenix in Destroy Mode! So, nothing much has really changed, except we now have got, like, kind of like a bit more of a ridiculous suit. With a lot more attacks, and a lot more damage on its Psycho attack. So that'll be something to think about. We definitely need to get everybody into place to fight against Zanskare, so we're definitely going to get going on that now. Did we get the narrative back? Yes, we get to keep the narrative. So I'm going to check its requirements, and we may either put Fa in it or Cha in it. We'll see how we go. The destroy mode. Well, the destroy mode was originally a thing from the original Unicorn Gundam.
奴から感じる異常なプレッシャーはこいつで仕留める
But yeah, that's the other thing I probably should have pointed out too, is that we finally unlocked that question mark thing, and it is new Type 7. So it's not quite the strong as everybody else's, but we do get stat bonuses from our other stuff, so it's not too bad. But we definitely want to blow up more of these guys. Let's blow up as many of these wheelie boys as we can. Yeah. But the best news is the Phoenix can now no longer be destroyed by its own incompetence, and there's nothing we can do about it. Now it can only be destroyed by my incompetence, which has definitely happened before when I played this on Expert. Yeah, we've lost control of the narrative. It's time to control the Phoenix. The narrative. God, you're so far away. This might be a good opportunity to just, like, suck up a few people and then just, like, go flying. That's what I might do. Let's emergency retrieve a few units. At the very least now we can launch them out and they can do some stuff. I'll be able to do the same with these ones as well. Not nearly as effectively, but it's better than nothing. Whereas these particular troops can actually move quite a distance on their own, so they don't need it. I'll save Tekadan's way, just because I want to make sure we've still got enough to deal with, you know, who, the Zoltan. Because I don't believe the Unicorn or the Silver Bullet have anti-Zoltan protection. So I'm going to try and send them off to the Zanskare units to give them a bit of trouble. See if we can't get rid of them first, foremost. Have to resupply Uso as well, so he can get back up there and help us fight off Katajino, because I don't know if this is if it's a Katajino required thing, but I'm gonna blow her up with him anyway. Because otherwise he'll just keep saying Miss Katajino over and over again until my head falls off. And I'm really tired of hearing him say that. Anyway, I could separate and he'd actually get all his thing back. Someone give me a resupply. Thank you, old men running the energy industry. Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from batting him for the moment. I understand, Shakti. You came here to stop that thing too. Wait for me. I'll end this fight as soon as I can and come pick you up. Kill Kanachina, please. Yeah, I'm working on it. And no one likes Kanachina. It's so funny to me. Personally, I just consider her like another victim of Zansuke, if we're gonna be perfectly honest. Of the spaceborne psycho death cult pacifists. Quotation marks pacifists. That was his second move. Alright. Let's deploy everybody else. Mariah is a guillotine pacifist, yeah. Welcome to our peaceful I can't even say the word. Our peaceful decapitation nation. What was the name of this mission again? I don't remember, but I can look it up very quickly. I think it's under objective, isn't it? What follows myth? There you go. No, Magnum? No. I think he's still just gonna end up just having to bop him. So I'm fairly sure all of my crew that are gonna come like wandering out of here are just gonna like blow these clowns up. What a disgusting attack. We're Bucka not gonna take it. See, Foz, this thing's got some goddamn movement on it, actually. I don't remember if I guess I put boosters on her. You know what? Far gets kills too. You know, she gets her turn. That's why I didn't grab her, because it was just like, no, I know she can move like halfway across the map for some reason. In her little mass-produced, like, little car. Honk honk. Yeah, if a new type 7 is required to get like that best attack, then she's not going to do too well. I have a plan. I'm just like throwing them. I might keep everyone on board there. I don't think they lose morale at the moment from that, so. Yeah, we've still got persistence and wall up for her, so. The Neo Zheong the Neo Zheong 2 has a new attack. PS. We're going to see it now. With wall and persist on. Just, you know, tank and helium, don't worry about it. Yeah, he just grabs like a giant tank of helium and uses his brain to crush it. It's definitely not as impressive as what Full Frontal tried, but I think we can all agree Zoltan doesn't have that much imagination. I think it has any particularly special attacks at the moment. Let's check it. Oh, stats halved. Okay, but it probably didn't show up because I think might have something on that prevents that for that one. Okay, let's beam Magnum. Yeah, I thought so. So let's flash and bullseye that one, and show off the beam Magnum. Just who in the hell are you? Why did you come out of nowhere just to get in my way? That power you're using is a problem. Try to understand. Oh great, someone else with stupid lectures. Get lost! Even with the psycho frame, people can't understand each other. But even so, someday! Get ready to hear that from pretty much every single fucking line that comes out of Venica. Listen to this. Oh god, that sounds like sex. The beam Magnum is so strong he has to replace the entire arm of his machine. I can love that. I love that the fucking Magnum, which is usually used by Unicorn, has such kick to it. He has to replace his whole fucking arm. Let's throw a 4C on. Because, and then the tune. I won't waste his thing on it. I'll let somebody else waste their thing on it. We're out of range, are we? Alright. Let's give him the old spicy. Look at he's actually kind of dangerous right now. Rita, Michelle, they're both giving me strength. Not just that, everyone who exists in the Phoenix is fighting beside me. Be gone, women! Man has to live alone. But Zoltan, you are such an insult. Please, just a crack, open your heart, even by the tiniest sliver. If you do, don't even try to take that tone with me. You're speaking to Zoltan Akinen. Now that I have power, I can do anything, everything. I can destroy everyone who's ever played me for a fool. If I have to do this, then I won't hesitate. That's why I'm here. Why the Phoenix is here. I'll stop you. I'll stop you so humanity's path forward won't end.
ここがどこだかわからないのか。二人がいてくれるなら。
Like, I hate girls! Go away, women! I'm here with my nukes! Ah, we dropped his morale.
やってくれるじゃないか、ガンダム。肉体を得たってわけか、不死鳥の女。機体性能の差は戦力の決定的な差だってことを。こっちを狙ってくるのか。
They sure is. Alright, let's save. And I think everybody who's moved can move except for the ones I've thrown in a new vehicle. Oops, one button. Phase, yeah. So I hadn't moved Excellent and Killscape, but they'll move next time. Yeah, okay. But we've still got Wall up. So let's keep shooting him. He wants to keep doing this.
ジオンの戦いがまだ終わらないのなら全部出し切らなきゃ。敵を足止めして。そこ！
So yeah, we're very close to us having completely soloed Sultan for the most part. Mind nukes! Sorry, Zoltan, but... it's just not happening, man. This battle's gone too far to be something that she can stop. That means I have to fight here, for her sake, for the world's sake, and for my own sake. But even so! Sorry, he's... sorry. Just you wait, you'll understand. The song is just the narrative song. This cracks my shit up so bad that this entire animation is replacing his arm. Alright, well, first things first, let's do something about the clown Katagina over here. And I'm of half the mind that we can very easily do something about this. With Uso. Let's just make sure it's not gonna be a one-shot if we do. So we might get Char to do it. I would have had him take out Zoltan, but pretty sure Zoltan's not got much left in the tank there. Actually, let's hold on a second. That was entirely the wrong button. Oh well. I guess we're not getting oh no, we still get around each year. For some reason I was thinking of an entirely different thing and wasn't paying attention when I did that. There we go. I don't know. In terms of sound effects, if I had to rank sound effects in the history of sound effects, the B Magnum is probably pretty up there. Like, I would have to like go through an entire log of different sound effects or anything, but the B Magnum is probably like my favorite Gundam sound effect, which is saying a lot because the Gundam has such a lovely, wonderful bunch of sounds, but that B Magnum, that chunky pshoo sound is so good.
エンジェルハイローに飲まれてしまう。ニュータイプ。離れていても見えている。塵一つ残さず消えろ。
That's a bit rude.
私も見くびられたようだな。
Yeah, don't worry. We may be putting Char in the Char in the narrative. We'll see. Is that enough to give her the old spicy wings of light? Nah. In that case. Excuse me, the Dr. Hell stick is the crab stick, and I won't let you call it anything else, even its actual correct name. She's talking over herself now. Kanajima, that's how you know you're crazy. You're yelling over the top of yourself now. That's how we know. Fucking sentence. I hate it when people don't give up. Just stop trying. Never try your hardest. Give up immediately. Nope, still needs some more baps. That's fine. That's fine. I can keep hitting her with everything I've got. Just need someone to throw out the attune so that Far can hit her target. She's got wall up. Ah, you're fine, Far, don't worry about it. Walk it off. Alright. There we go. This'll do it. What's wrong, Uso? You seem broken-hearted now that you've lost Shakti. Miss Katajina. My Latin won't lose in pure power. I'll let you follow Shakti into death. All these wars are because people like you drown in the power they obtain. How did you turn into this person, Miss Katajina? You hated war so much. It's because she got crazy things poking in her head. And she found religion. Unfortunately, she found the bad religion. She found Satan's. It's so weird that they use incomes when they have funnels. Well, I mean, that was my decision. I like the incomes animation, so I use incomes. This gets brought up every single stream. Leave the Gundams comes along. Leave him alone. They're beautiful, okay? They're beautiful. No, Katajina is not the one who did the bathtub interrogation. That was Loop. She's dead. We darn killed her. She'll never terrorize any small children at bath time ever again. That will do for a try run of the Gutter Latin. Uso, I'm very curious what you're going to do now that you've lost Shakti. Katajina loses gained an even stronger machine. On top of that, she's so high-strung. She's gonna be a real handful. What an entirely weird bunch of sentences you all just uttered. Alright, let's get some boost attack, trick attack, smash hit. Is that gonna be enough to blow this psycho up? No. Alright, in that case. But even so... Oh yeah, I didn't use soul on him, did I? Other sausage.
今の世界では許されないんだ。ワン部完走。離脱する。
It makes it even funnier when you realize that that backpack on it is just like covered in, like it's just full of arms. That's his armament. Pardon my belches again. Trying to do them out the side of my mouth. Alright. Let's do this properly this time. Also, we need to foresee, if you please, Aya. Because I think we've got Bullseye on here, so we'll do that. That should hopefully be enough to take him out. Nope. Alright. I gotta send somebody else over. That's your beam saber. Think you can wear him down a little for us, please? Unless the... Would Wings of Light kill him? Wings of Light won't kill him. It does crit 100% though, so I'm a little worried. So I might just refrain from Wings of Lighting him. Just cause, like, I don't want to, like, reload. Oh, you're good. I can feel the potential. I can feel all that you are through the Neo Geong Psycho Frame. Finding you has finally let me understand the true fearsomeness of the Psycho Frame. Humanity doesn't need that power, not as we are now. And if you really won't understand that, then fighting's the only option left. I think this is gonna be like the Magnum and just like tickle him a little. Because he is packing a fair amount of packing a fair amount of potential there. Gandamu! Zoltan, you're talking to someone from a series way more depressing than your entire life. Like, don't worry about it. And you missed too. You missed with a nuke, that's kind of depressing. Alright, is there anybody else I can offload on you? Masaki's fought so many weird clowns in his time, it's just like nobody compares to Shu. Because I mean, this guy's making giant tubes of like hydrogen 3 turn into nuke bombs. That's cool and all, but the guy that Shu that Masaki fights on a regular basis, just goes, haha, gravity, and then like, just like graviton black hole explode, and then just like a chunk of reality vanishes. So it's just like, you know, whatever. It's like, eh. Thank God. There we go. Alright, Psycho Attack time! Again. I can feel it in the Phoenix. I can feel my consciousness expanding. The souls in the Phoenix are teaching me, telling me what I, the living humans, need to do. And that is my battle.
ここがどこだかわからないのか。二人がいてくれるなら、俺も羽ばたける。死ねば溶け合えるんだ。
There we go, an auxiliary psycho frame and everything, good lord. How's your levels, Jonah? Is that all you've got, Neo Jeong? Is this my end? Why then? Why was I even born? He suffered too. Helium-3 compression has halted. There's no danger of an explosion now. But Michelle's... she's fine. What I'm trying to say is, I rescued your friends. Who are you? I hope you'll let me join your battle. Yeah. You know. that's I don't even remember the name of that shit, but that's from Unicorn as well. When we picked you up this drifting escape pod, I was not sorry, when we picked up this drifting escape pod, I was not expecting you of all people inside it. Weren't you scared, Shakti? No. I was sure that you would come to collect me. Incredible, princess. You definitely cut out to be Queen Maria's successor, that's for certain. Will you take me to my mother? Of course we will. Does Uso know you're doing this? No. But I believe Uso will be able to feel that I'm still alive. You really like getting on my nerves, don't you? Uso, everyone, and the people inhabiting the Phoenix. I'll do what I can, just like all of you, for our world. So yeah, Michelle in that story actually dies there, I believe, but, you know, this is Robot Wars 30, no one dies. Except Zoltan. So then Shakti, she refused to be rescued and stayed aboard the escape pod. So then Shakti might still be adrift in space. Why in the hell did you just let her do that? Stop, Adello. Shakti has her own plans. What plan is that? I don't know either. But if it's what Shakti wants... Besides, I believe that Shakti's still alive. Uso? So Shakti's trying to end this war. I'm sorry, Uso. I appreciate you saying that. But we still probably shouldn't have let her go. I just couldn't find it in me to stand in the way of her determination. Michelle. Well, I guess I failed to die. I think we can live with that. Did you meet Rita? Yeah. But this isn't over yet. Yeah, I assume that's why the Phoenix is willing to remain here with us. Thank you for rescuing us, and recovering the narrative. May we assume you're here because you want to cooperate with us? You may. Thank you. And thanks to her, too. We don't intend to demand to know who you're with. We're glad to have you. Thank you very much. We won't pry into your personal history, so don't worry. Bride Noah agrees with me on this. Yeah, Bride's just like, fucking it's Banniger with the helmet on and he's not gonna take it off. Thank you. Rita drew us together. Him and our group. Thank you. Now I can finally say what I wanted to. I'm so sorry, Rita. Michelle and I will fight with you, Rita, together. Just like we were so long ago. Not entirely clear on everything that just happened. That should keep Xion quiet for a while. It's just in the background with a cup noodle just going, I don't know. Just whatever. I think we're alright now. Sultan's dead. Yeah. Now the only question is how Zanskar acts. Captain Mitsuba, please come to the bridge immediately. What happened, Leon? We have a communication from Cerulean Fall of the Questors. From Cerulean? Cerulean Fall. Pardon me, Mitsuba. It seems you were attending other matters, and I didn't mean to intrude. Do you actually seek my pardon? Or, well, I suppose. What should you say at times like that? I'm sorry. Very well. What do you need? I love that she's basically just turned to scolding him like a child that's like in charge of WMDs. I've come to offer you an invitation. An invitation? Up until now, we Quastors have tested you, or more accurately, Earth humans through a multitude of measures. I'd like to take the chance to announce the results of our testing. I assume that will be a declaration of war? I hope you will come see for yourself what exactly it is. We invite you to Antarctica, on Earth. Go there when you are fully prepared. We eagerly await you, Time Warriors. An invitation from the Quastors. Captain. Yes, I know. In order to understand the Quastors' identity and goals, and to end our conflict with them. Once we are fully prepared, the Time Warriors will head to Antarctica. And then finally... So that's basically the trigger for the end game. Okay, so Michelle's back, and her supporter command has improved. So we'll take a look at that. Her passive still sucks though, so we probably won't use her. That's like where I realized. Yeah, the command is just like on like they needed boss's Rama just to soak up the story, basically. Let's have a quick save. And let's take a look at... Where is it? So I've got the narrative over here. We need to turn that into the, we need to turn that into the C-packs, firstly. You can sort of see, like, it loses hit points, but it gains a little bit of sight and a lot more mobility. And it loses a bit of armor in comparison. So it's like, you know, whatever. So we're going to switch to that, and then we're going to go to the info for it. So you can see actually what the requirements are for this spicy sausage. And where are you? Okay. So let's take a look at the Psycho attack. It requires new type 5, which I'm pretty sure Far has. Let's go to pilot info. She does. Okay, so everyone say hello to the new pilot of the narrative. Everybody say hello to Far, the new pilot of the narrative, as soon as I find the narrative. There we go. I think that, like, everyone was like, you know, people have been like, oh man, but what about Sharon? It's like, dude, the feel-good story of this stream, of this Super Robot Wars story, is Far getting lots and lots of better units as time goes on. Alright, let's take a look and see what Michelle got. Wherever she is. There we go. So, Excel, Bullseye, and Flash Spirits. I mean, that's better than it was before, but yeah. Yeah, Far's in control of the narrative now. And I think she keeps the narrative stuff, because I don't think... Yeah. So, the Unicorn needs some new things, so... Plus 20 sight, plus 20 critical thing. And an A rank in everything. Okay, well, we'll definitely give him the extra sight mobility from the Psycho Frame instead. And... Because it's like, everything there is A except an S, so I don't know. I'm not going to give him the Causality Manipulator. And then... It's like, shove Banneker in that baby. No. I will not put Banneker in any better unit. No. So let's... What did I put? What did I put the, in here, though? Gunfight support and a Minovsky drive. That's actually still pretty good. But we do have the so let's give you a wish bracelet. God, I'm gonna have to go looking for it. This is gonna be bad. I should actually just like remove it from the other one, because otherwise we're never gonna find it. The smash hitter, and I'm doing this the hard way, and I do apologize. There we go. Wait, can you put Amuro in the future units? Can you go fully insane with power? I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, we need to give Nay and Gable some stuff too. Gosh. Yeah, give you the dating guide. You're gonna need the dating. Is that wrong of me to give Nay the dating guide? Yeah, topological sight, you know, stat bonus probably isn't that good, but yeah. And the wish bracelet for you. And let's just give you that. Vanishing Thruster. There we go. Yeah, so now that we're here, we've opened up a fairly significant amount of endgame stuff. Like this is it. This mission here, Judgment, kicks off the end of the game. So we're actually pretty close to the end of the game, but there are still a few missions that happen even after we do that. But this is pretty much just getting. So Ernie's notebook, what's that do? I've already forgotten. Don't worry about it. So yeah, so this is pretty much it. Like, this is pretty much the final, the start of the final chapter. There will still be some like finales that will start up as a result of that, but this is pretty much it. So we'll just throw some upgrades around. We definitely need to finish upgrading the Unicorn and the Phoenix into their final forms. So let's do that. Range up. So yeah, the custom bonus for it was all 2-type weapons plus 50 attack power per level of new type skill, which is kind of nice. He gets plus 50 attack power, so, you know, times 7, so he gets about plus 450 attack power. No, that's not right at all. That's wrong. That's 350. I don't know, I'm bad at math, shut up. And we're just gonna, like, finish upgrading. I don't know why I thought it was that. Ah, brain, please. And yep, range up, so that'll make Fart even stronger. We'll just push the Silver Bullet into actual 50 territory. So, plus range to all weapons and plus 2 ammo to the Beam Magnum, which is nice. Yeah, we should probably just, like, throw you guys a bone, too. So, plus 200 attack power on all weapons, plus 50 EN, plus 15 mobility, and we will probably not have enough to get Nay over the... Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, cool. So, plus 200 attack power to weapons, plus 400 armor, plus 20 mobility, plus 20 sight. So, that's actually pretty good bonuses, actually. So I kind of like that. Not really enough to spend on anything right now. So let's go to skill programs and continue to just sort of, you know, feed Az a variety of steroids. She's definitely disgusting. She's making me sick. The ammo counts arms, not shots. That's true. Actually, thinking on it, there's a particular item that would probably work fairly well on the Silver Bullet, because the Silver Bullet's all... What do you think about it? The Silver Bullet is all ammo, right? So the Photonic, especially the Magnum shot. So this one restores all ammo at the start of one phase if EN is at least 60%. Would kind of be good. So I might actually replace Smash Hitter with that. And we've got enough MXP now to update the bridge completely. Which then, of course, makes it so that +1 range to all of our Driss Trigger attacks. And that completely upgrades the bridge, which leaves only... Well, it actually leaves still quite a lot. Because, like I said, I haven't been doing all the side missions, extra things, so... These are things I would probably have to do off-screen so we can take advantage of getting the extra stuff. But we still have the hangar, we still have the engine room, and we still have the quarters to boost. What would be the best to boost next, actually? Probably this one. Because then the Driss Trigger just becomes really powerful. And we can equip another power part to it. Yeah, no. But the Saber is EN, but we won't be using it for the Saber, is correct, yeah. Alrighty, let's go say hi to the Questors. Let's kick this end game off. This is the beginning of the end. Didn't check to see if we had any any ace conversations. Oh well. Suddenly, in the Hall of Truth, the time has come, Cerulean. Magisters, Masters. So you've reached the answer. Theirs is just like any other civilization we've met before. After several thought experiments and rigorous debates, we have reached a conclusion. That is the way of the Questors, pursuers of the ultimate truth. Cerulean, you must thank those who have participated in our thought experiments and bring our warning to the survivors of Eos. That is your duty as the new ruler of the planet. I understand. Then, in the name of the Questors, you must tell the Earthlings their future. That is the conclusion brought upon by the people of Earth themselves. We are merely supporting it. We are the Quastors, seekers of truth in a godless world. Ooh. We're almost to Antarctica. I hope this will finally clear up who the Quastors are and what their purpose is. Yeah. Since they have extraterrestrial origins, Chief Tiger and Chief Akamatsu will also be present at the meeting. I see. What's wrong, guy? You seem out of it. Makoto, I know this isn't the best moment, but there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about for a long time. Now that you mention it, back in the Trinary Solar System, when you became Genesis Gaiga, you said we have a long talk later on. I did, and I want to have that talk now, Makoto. Yes? Will you marry me? Yes. But come on. I know you well enough to know that's not what you wanted to talk about. Oh boy, you really do know me too well, Makoto. Of course I do. We know each other for how long now? So, about marriage. Before we left for the Trinary Solar System, they gave me a full medical exam. Do you remember? Remember how Swan and Papillon played around with you in the name of collecting Evoluder samples? The truth is, I heard the results of the genetic exam just before we left. Apparently my Evoluder genes are almost impossible to suppress. So they're extremely dominant? Long story short, my children will always be Evoluders, without fail. But isn't that a good thing? If all of humanity became Evoluders, we'd have a lot less to fear from attacks like this. Yes, that's true, but if I happen to have a trait that, say, makes me more vulnerable to genetic disorders, it'll be inherited by all my descendants. Alright. We can't reliably screen for it. Also, in the distant future, there might be conflict or discrimination between Evoluders and normal humans. Think of how Amuro was treated after the 1-year war. It'll be that, all over again. You've been worrying about this all by yourself all this time. And you've also been thinking about it, haven't you? I have. Besides, I don't want to have children with anyone other than you, Makoto. I mean, I'm a semi-Evoluder myself, a cross between human and new machine species. Right. Crossing our genes would mean fusing the G-Stone with the Z-Seed. No one can predict what that might cause. So, we're not allowed to have children. That's not about whether we're allowed to have them or not. I personally think that we shouldn't, but I don't want to choose for the both of us. That's why I wanted to talk with you about it. I feel the same way, Guy. More than anything else, I want to be with you. I do want to marry you. Besides, just because we can't have children, doesn't mean we can't be parents. That's right, we can adopt them. Stick that Z-Seed into her G-Stone! It's the other way around, actually. She's going to be putting her Z-Seed into his G-Stone. Which is... Hold on, let me get my charts. You know very well that blood alone doesn't make a family. Just like Mamoru or Ikumi. One day our kids will ask us, are you not our real mommy and daddy? And we'll tell them, of course we are. We just had you a little differently. You got it. I've already got the charts. Guy, let's raise lots of kids. Well, at least enough for a full baseball team. No, I'd settle for a full soccer team. Excuse me. If you've seen the size of your average Japanese house lady, dream fucking on. First, I think we have to ensure humanity has a future. We have to end the senseless war between humans, the Quastors, and 000. We'll do it, Makoto. We'll keep fighting for everyone out there. Yes, together, we'll overcome any hardship. Is that a strip? I'm not saying it, man. Just like, there ain't nothing Evoluder than that. Judgment. Oh boy! So yeah, we're apparently everybody's coming out, except the NSX, I think. Yeah, NSX is not coming out. Excluding the NXX, which is guarding the perimeter, each ship has arrived at the point designated by Cerulean. Why would the Questors summon the Time Warriors? I imagine they're going to reveal the results of their testing of humanity. Or maybe it's a declaration of war. That's one of the possibilities we're expecting. Either way, we should finally be able to find out who these people actually are. That conversation is interesting for a few reasons. It does shed a little bit of light on why the better men might have been actually very concerned about what Guy represented. Because Guy's just like he's like, if I've got something wrong with me, and it basically just keeps getting passed through all the human race, it really does narrow our possibilities of our potentials and our diversities down. So yeah, and it kind of makes sense why the people whose job is to ensure that humanity doesn't dead-end itself would be like, dude, you are a problem. Questors are coming. Welcome to these frozen lands, Time Warriors. Ceruleum's just like sitting in his cockpit, he's holding a penguin, and everyone's just like, what? He's just petting the penguin. Spare us the pleasantries, Ceruleum. He slowly puts the penguin down. Oh, I was simply trying to greet you the Earthway. Would you allow me inside your ship? This is a rare occasion, after all. Very well. We may be able to understand each other better if we talk face to face. A sensible answer, Mitsuba. I trust these are your own words? What is that supposed to mean? You can see my remark was unwarranted. I'll be there shortly. Leon, guide his machine towards Hangar 1. If they're willing to fight, we'll answer in spades. Yes, ma'am. Should I have every mobile team stand by on the other ships just in case? Make it so, Exo. Come if you dare, Questors. I'm ready to take you all on. Cuts back. She's holding 2 penguins. Penguin fight! Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Ceruleum Vol, Action Commander of the Quastors. I think that's meant to be acting. I don't know. That feels weird. Action. It sounds like he's bringing out his own toy line. I am the Action Commander of the Quastors. First of all, I must apologize for coming here without bringing a present. That's extremely rude of me. He's hiding the penguin behind his back. There's no heart in your apology. Didn't get what the captain told you at all, did you? Oh, I see. You must be ours. I sense some sweetness behind those bitter words. You're worthy of standing before your future king. Could you not call yourself our king? That just feels wrong. Alas, that was not my own decision. So that's Ceruleum Vol. Just like we thought. He doesn't look like an Earthling. He's so hot. My eye's gonna burn out if I stare too much. He's hard to describe. Maybe unearthly. Ceruleum. No need to serve me tea and biscuits. This is enough hospitality for the time being. Aren't you a little too cheerful? I might be. You see, I've been looking forward to this day. Mitsuba, how I've longed to see you. Stay away from the captain. You lay one finger on her and I'll shoot you where you stand. It's alright, Oz. Ceruleum, I want to know the reason you called us here. As you know, we Questors have asked you several questions during our previous interactions. You should know that it was an experiment. We were testing you Earthlings, and we now have reached a conclusion, which I'm here to present. A conclusion, you say? You're free to do your own experiments, but why do you need to let us know the results? We, the Questors, are pursuers of the ultimate truth. According to the conclusion we reach, in other words, according to the truth, we hand down our judgment upon a civilization. Your judgment? First you're the king, now you're the judge. Who the hell do you think you are? Do you fancy yourselves gods? It would be within our rights, after all. You annihilated the divine civilization, Eos. Exactly. I had a sneaking suspicion that was the case. It's true then. Eos was destroyed by the Quastors. How much do you know about Eos exactly? We know that they were a highly advanced civilization who brought to Earth the power to oppose the Quastors. That your headquarters are in the same subspace where the legacy of Eos is resting. Is that all? Well, that explains a great deal. What do you mean? If you knew the truth about Eos, you'd see us, their destroyers, in a different light. Eos, the self-proclaimed divine civilization, she and hers were the scourge of the universe, acting self-righteously in the name of God. Say what? They are one of the oldest civilizations in the universe. They would often bestow intelligence to the native inhabitants of various planets. Hey, isn't that just like the Wulgaru? Now I get what all this meant. Eos, the divine civilization, and the Wulgaru, the hand of God. Both are connected to a godly presence. It seems like God was just how they rationalized the ideas of beings of other planets who brought them progress and evolution. When one of the races they nurtured developed a civilization that did not satisfy their requirements, they would erase that civilization. As their creators, they claim to be taking responsibility for their own failure, you see. That's just cruel. I see now. That is certainly the height of arrogance. The Questors were one of the many civilizations that incurred the wrath of Eos, becoming a target of their purge. But our ancestors fought back in the name of freedom and justice, and in the end the target of destruction became the Destroyer. That's right. We brought freedom and justice back to the universe. Oh, hold on. How dare you! Miss Orchidacea! She must want to confront the Questors, her killers, directly. Oh my, what a surprise! If it isn't Lady Orchidacea, a survivor of the divine civilization Isles. Yes, you're quite famous, The lone woman who kept opposing us hundreds of Earth years after Eos's end. Looks like you've chosen the Earthlings as your new tools for revenge. You only want to restore order to the universe. Order? Eos has no right to utter that word. You would punish in the name of God those who do not meet your standards. There's no order in what you consider peace. So, you might have noticed now things are starting to get a little complicated. And Earth has kind of found itself stuck in the middle of an intergalactic pissing contest. It's gonna get more complicated. That's because you failed to understand. Without someone to lead them, every living creature in the universe is doomed to chaos. Fear not. As long as we Quastors exist, that will not happen. We will make sure of that. Who gave you that right? It seems you have yet to realize where exactly you stand, Orchidicea. Whatever divinity you might have had was lost the moment you were defeated by your creation. In slaying the gods, we've become the new gods. A simple natural progression. Unlike you lot, we are not ruled by arrogance and self-righteousness. We have invented the shirt. We pass our... They've also got a weird head going on. If you kind of just get the horns and the halo... We pass our judgment through repeated experiments and debates. That is how we reach the truth. Silence, you swine! How dare you talk back to your creators? So confident, even all by yourself. Maybe that's just the arrogance of someone who yet fails to realize the truth. Heed me, Orchidicea. We, the pursuers of truth, will protect order in the universe in the place of Eos. Silence! 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 Be silent! She's not coping very well. Miss Orchidicea? Maybe you could calm down a bit. What are you doing? This conversation is entirely meaningless. Kill him already, then send his mauled corpse back to them. That will teach them to defy us. I can't do that. Attacking those who have requested dialogue can only worsen the situation. I wasn't asking, Earthling. I was ordering! Lady, I think you got some wires crossed. We are not your servants. Looks like there was some truth in what Ceruleum told us. You wretched Earthspawn! Very well! Ugh! This feeling. It's just like those other times I felt like I was losing myself. Go now, my slaves. Slaughter the Quastors! Your wish is my command. All is the will of Eos. All is the will of Eos. What's going on? I'm not sure, but I think she's sending orders directly into our brains. Well, no. I'm impressed by your force of will, Az. You're actually resisting Eos's obedience gene without any assistance. When we first clashed, I realized that you were Eos's vanguard. I never imagined you'd be able to reject her influence. Ceruleum, what is an obedience gene? It's a bit of genetic information that Eos would bury within their chosen species before bestowing them with intelligence. Eos would then exert their influence over these genes through a psychic signal called subjugation wave, ensuring the absolute obedience of their subjects. My head feels like it's splitting. No, someone's entering my head. God damn it, I'm losing myself. I'll stop being me. Hang in there, guys. You have to stay strong. Why do you resist, as Sign Claws? I've always been fighting to protect my freedom, and I'm going to keep doing so. My heart belongs to me, and no one else. What? How? Orchidicea, I'm the only one who can choose how I live my life. I am not going to give up my future to you. Your future? Subjugation waves are weakening. She must have been overwhelmed by Az's spirit. Still, all is the will of Eos. All is the will of Eos. I'm not surprised it wouldn't work on aliens like myself or Mamoru. Why can't some of us break free from her control? I think the only people still under control are officers from Military Academy 30. But why? Mitsuba, take lead of my servants and slaughter the Quastors! As you command, Mistress Orchidicea. Good girl. The time I spent nurturing you was worth it. Nurtured? You never noticed? She's been under my control from the start. Huh? It all went exactly as Fikes and I planned. In order to control you as a group, I would occasionally manipulate Matsuba's consciousness to direct her. You saying that the captain was your puppet? Deep down, you were aware of this as Sign Claws. That's why you felt compelled to be close to her. Because the power you were gifted with was there, so you could serve as Eos's vanguard. So that's what Commodore Fikes meant by being gifted. Yes, you were fated to be my servant from the moment you were born. Me, the captain, everyone. We've been dancing to Eos's tune all along. But you're repulsive, Orchidicea. This very arrogance is the reason you were destroyed long ago. Enough! You won't leave this place alive, Questors. If you force my hand, I'll activate the Kailash Giri in orbit and have it fire on Antarctica. Wait, what? Hell, she made Commander Mitsuma keep the Kalish Kiri intact just for this? All hands, attack Ceruleum! Don't let him escape! I have a duty to lead this planet down the right path. I fear I can't let you kill me. What do we do, Captain Bright? We absolutely can't ignore this. Whoa! The Driss Traeger is starting to move. This vessel is already under my control. Those who do not follow the will of Alice must be eliminated. That is why this vessel was created. All hands fall back. Prioritize your own safety. So you won't obey me? Then you'll get what you deserve. Okadasia, how could you? Status report! All members have been retrieved by the other ships. The only people left on the Driss Traeger are those under Okadasia's control. No response from the Driss Traeger. Situation inside the ship is unclear. Ceruleum is still on the Driss Traeger as well. Quastors incoming! Hope you guys are ready for a big stage. A very, very big stage. They've never deployed such a formation before. In other words, they're serious this time. Get ready to return fire. All ships, deploy mobile teams. Alrighty then, it's time we send our best as well, which means, of course, we're going to send the super robots. So how's that? How does everyone feel about that swerve? That's gotta have been a nice little bit of it's I'm gonna assume everybody thought that was pretty cool. I'm gonna assume you all liked that reveal. Yeah, I get a lot of people I can field for this mission, which means I'm going to deploy a lot of my big guns. Yeah, that feels like a. I wasn't expecting Mitsuma to swerve. And it certainly makes her her plan make a little more sense, though, doesn't it? You know? Damn it! How are we supposed to take out a whole army without the Driss Traeger? We'll figure it out. Driss Traeger's not gonna fix itself, so we've got to make it through this. Are you all right, Az? The questions are getting serious. Can't let a little headache slow me down. Besides, can't leave the Driss Traeger like that. Come on, Az. First we make it through this, then we take back the Driss Traeger from Okadasia. Right. We have to rescue the captain and the whole crew. The first priority is to intercept the Quastors. All units, commence the attack! And in the end, we never got to hear the conclusion Ceruleum mentioned. It might become apparent during this confrontation. I was really happy by that swerve. Because before then, like, it was kind of like, what's going on with this large-chested Halo lady? With the large orbiting Halo. And then it turned out she was extremely salty about her entire civilization being destroyed, but quite possibly it was justified as self-defense by the people who are now being shitlords to us. Believe me, there are still a few swerves yet to come. In fact, the revelation at the end of this particular mission is gonna knock your socks off, cool guy. I'm pointing at you specifically. You're never gonna see it coming, and I double dog dare you to predict how this is gonna end. I want you to tell her. I want you to guess how this entire thing is gonna get resolved at the end of this mission. Everybody is free to guess, but if you have played this game before and you've told me, I'll know. I'll shoot you in the knees. With a tail like that, I'm just gonna enjoy it. Ah, see, I'd have said something stupid. It's a Vince Russo swerve. Oh god. I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my favorite books is The Death of WCW. It is a wonderful book by the guys who made this website called WrestleCrap. And it's by and large about it's about how the World Championship Wrestling ended up dying. And the funny part is it details the it basically details the start, the rise and fall of WCW. And in the end, it's kind of funny because the death of WCW is not because of anything that happens. But the book is so funny in detailing all just the ridiculously stupid things that went through. that they tried to do, and how some of it worked and how some of it didn't. It's on Audible? Who reads it? Who reads it? If it's actually read by the guys who do wrestle crap, then that's even better. How did WCW actually die? It was pretty much killed by the same guy who killed, like, Animaniacs and Freakazoid. In essence, what destroyed WCW is essentially it was destroyed. Then it's very worth it. Then it's very worth it. WCW is basically killed by an executive coming in when the Time Warner merge happened. And this guy, who had previously, he had no experience with television as an executive. He was previously from like Domino's or something. Basically went through, looked at the ratings that WCW had at the time. Didn't really understand that wrestling as an entertainment property is cyclical, so it has its ups and downs. And just went, this sucks, kill it. You know, it wasn't the quality of the show, it wasn't any controversy that did it. It was basically just straight up, this guy, this pencil pusher, just looked at it and went, nah dog, this ain't making us nearly enough money, goodbye. And, yeah, and it's just like, unbelievable really. And it's really funny because for the longest time, like people like Eric Bischoff and that who were like WCW people thought that they were going to be like turfed as the people responsible for it, and then in the end we're basically told no guys, they didn't actually blame you guys at all. They basically just blamed the executive that cancelled it, and I think they were just kind of like oh okay then. Before that they were kind of like oh yeah, you know, people are always saying we do this that, you know, and just like mention them, and then they just look at it and go oh actually no. I think I've actually got Wrestle Crab. Do I have it in my drawer? My computer side? I don't think I do. No, I don't. What a shame. Yeah, it's to be fair, there was a lot of like the quality of WCW was fairly dipping towards that point, but there was absolutely no reason it couldn't have recovered, because God knows like wrestling just goes up and down. Like even now where like I don't hear anything about what goes on with wrestling at the moment, and I used to be a real avid fan of it back when I was younger. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if it just exploded for no reason tomorrow and became really popular again. Like, no doubt in my mind that it could happen over and over again. Last few months were okay. Yeah, I mean, it just... Wrestling's just one of those things where it just has to get the right spark and run with it, and it's great. Yeah, it's just gotta have the right moment. It's so funny as an entertainment medium. Everybody else is like, no one's watching this anymore, cancel it, like what happened to WCW. But because the WWE still has a lot of like money going, like it can still keep going until it gets that momentum going again. It just needs the right charismatic person to get behind, and it just all picks up again. Unfortunately, the main shows for WWE have been really rough non-stop for 5 years. I don't think I've followed what's been going on in wrestling for like 10 years now. And I used to love the shit out of it. But, you know, again, it just happens, like... Yeah, like it just... But like I said, at the same time, if you told me tomorrow, oh, some new guy's come out, he's setting the place on fire, and he just did this crazy thing, and now everyone's talking about it again, I'd be like, hell yeah, let me see what's going on, you know? I'll watch. I'll take a look at this. Who are all these people? What's that gimmick? Who's that guy? Why is he... Why is he exploding? Is he on fire? You know, I'd ask a lot of, like, incessantly stupid questions. Until that happens, of course, like, I'm just gonna, you know, stick to where I am doing what I am. Man, the saddest part in all this is I can't park Jay Decker right next to the Drew Strager and just, like, restore his energy all the time forever. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is it doesn't necessarily have to be the WWE that blows up. Because the Attitude Era was, you know, the Attitude Era was definitely ended up being owned by the WWE in terms of how it went, but it also saw the rise of, like, ECW and a lot of other things like that as well, so, you know, I shrugged my shoulders. The best part about this is I can't have Jay Decker murder everyone forever. Well, I mean, I can. I just have to use resupply on him now. I think so. I think someone's got resupply. It's just I have to think about it now, rather than just let him passively regenerate everything. Also, the bonus you get to gain and cheer when the... Because look at that. Everyone's gonna get a turn killing something here, I think. It's gonna be a shock if I don't. I can use supporters, right? Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna, like, rowdy cheer now, because I think we're about to get, like, scrumpled by a lot of people, so I might just, like, do that now. Even though, like, next turn, I probably won't, because I think we're gonna have a lot of shit happening. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing, is that, like, competition is what's needed, really, for these things to go. Because without competition, an entertainment product does stagnate a bit. You know, the risk of losing your better employees to somewhere else who might use them better, you know, the movement of people to and from different places. Just, like, if you're the only game in town, you're gonna struggle. So... Oh, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind... Look, we're watching a game where, like, giant robots are beating the shit out of each other. Like, this is... There's a very good reason why a lot of people who like giant robots may also like weird wrestling as well, because, let's be honest, giant robots is just extremely giant soap opera. Did you just say scrumple? What even is that? That's my word. Scrumpled is my word. And it can mean a lot of different things. If someone is getting decidedly tricked or worn down or beaten down by somebody else in a tricksy way, that's being scrumpled. If I say scrumpled, it usually means that. It's my word. For a long time, I was just trying to find the right way to describe that sort of phenomenon, and that was what I arrived at. That was my truth that I arrived at, Ceruleum, is the word scrumpled. I'm gonna blow up this guy with Leap Slash. So my power was something Eos gave me. Looking back, it was no coincidence that I ended up in the Huckbind. In fact, if you recall, when she decided to go to where the Huckbind was, you heard the "aww" noise. Isn't scrumpled a real word? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I don't care if it is or if it isn't. It's my word. I use it. But it was my decision to keep fighting. I'm not letting it take credit for that. In all this wrestling talk, we really should have brought the Eldora Soul.
AI の動きは単調だから
I swear I've used it and heard other people use it. Well, you know what? Maybe you used it because maybe you got it from me. I've been saying it for like the last year that I've been streaming. So maybe you have become a part of, and I've probably said it during like Let's Plays as well. So who knows? Maybe the scrumpling has been inside of you all along. I had scrumpled you and you didn't even know it. I'm a scrumpling phenomenon is what I am.
まだ余裕はある早く戦いを終わらせるために
I don't know, maybe I heard it from somewhere and just started using it, but I like it. I'm probably even using it wrong if somebody else has already come up with it. But god damn it, I like it. The origin of words. Dictionary.com says to crumple or scrush. Dictionary.com is wrong? Never trust a dictionary. They're always wrong. Like dude-tionary. You could argue that you can't just keep putting dude in front of everything, but he'll find a way anyway, that cool guy. He'll never stop doing it.
本気出してきなこっちからも行くよファントムリングプラスブロークンファントム
There was a wrestling show where a wrestler dressed as Kaneko Man and had a wrestling match in their costume. Was it one of the Japanese federations? We've talked about Kaneko Man on the stream before. I think we actually talked about the second like the sequel, Kaneko Man Nisei, last week actually. Now I think about it.
人工知能の技術がここまで進んでいるとはソーレットカノン最大出力発射
I used to watch the Hulk Hogan Rock and Roll Wrestling cartoon. Man, I don't even remember most of it. All I know is it, even as a child, I knew it made no sense. I need to go back and I need to go back and like find copies of it and watch it though, because I want to confirm a few things in my brain about how it was. Because it was definitely cracked in a good way, like in a good bad way. Oh, dear. Just trying to remember it now and it isn't working. I need to pick a really, really long animation and go to the bathroom soon. Yeah, it was basically cut from the same cloth as the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, in that, like, it was really just nothing made sense. I'm just trying to remember who the villain faction was. Was Lex Luger the main villain of it? Of Rock and Roll Wrestling cartoon? I can't remember who the main villain was. Oh, we got some of the talking ones here, guys. You guys ready for the questionnaire? Why do you love? No, it was before Lex Luger was in there. Did it make more sense or less sense than the Super Globetrotters? It was, oh yeah, it was Roddy Piper in the Iron Sheik. That's right, that's right. Oh, I'd completely forgotten it was bloody Roddy Piper. Because I remember how how super cowardly the villains were. But it makes sense because that's basically what Roddy Piper was like. He played when he was a heel. What is autonomy? Wait, what a question to ask. What's love? What's autonomy? Oh no, he's got another one. Help. No, that wasn't a question. Target is overly dependent on not taking damage. God, what a tickle.
この程度で調子に乗るなよ。
It got a second season? Yeah, it did feel like it had way more episodes than a single season should have. I'm just like... Yeah, 26 episodes in all. Yeah, that's about how long I felt it was, yeah. When you were a kid, you watched what was available. I mean, when I was growing up, when I was sort of like getting from like primary school towards high school, they were showing Tekka Man, Blade, and Sailor Moon on the morning cartoons. So you know, I slowly give a thumbs up. That was pretty ace. Yeah, I was pretty lucky that I had two extremely good shows to watch in the mornings before school. Because I mean, this is Tekka Man Blade and Sailor Moon. It's like a hell of a goddamn combo. What's getting shot in the face and instantly dying? Let's find out. Australia actually had some pretty good selections of like TV shows to watch when you were growing up, and especially in the mornings, because like we have this thing called the ABC. They actually have like an entire channel devoted to kids now, but it's the Australian Broadcasting Corporation. But back in the day, they just had the one channel, but basically from like I think about 7 o'clock, or it might have even been like 6:30 till about 9 o'clock. It was kids programming. So there were things like Astro Boy. There were other like kids programs. I think like the earliest stuff they'd go with was like Sesame Street and Play School. Play School being like Australia's sort of like children's show, which is pretty good, honestly. Like it's really good. But then and then there would be other stuff that like for older audiences as it went on. And then after 9 o'clock, it would start showing like more educational programming. That was for like, you know, any school whose teacher like abruptly exploded and they needed something to distract the children. Boom, let's turn on the educational television program. Or for any kids that were sick at home, their parents could like force them to watch that instead of like enjoying things. But then there were other channels. And they had competing children's programs. Channel like there was like Channel 7 and Channel 10 had like specific cartoon programs for kids and things like that. So it was all really good. Like Australia actually had like an absolute smorgasbord for kids growing up. And then when you got home in the afternoon, the ABC also ran like basically from about, I think it started at about 3 o'clock and just ran till about 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock. I think 7 o'clock was when the ABC News used to run actually. But anyway, it basically would just it would give you like a block of children's programming just to distract the kids when they go home. And some of the other channels similarly had short periods of like children's programming as well. You know, now they've all got like channels devoted to the kids that just plays the same crap over and over again. But we had competition in Australia in our regular like TV, and it was good. Because if something sucked, you could change the channel. You know, like when the ABC was playing like 10 minutes of Super 10, you could watch something else. I hope nobody else has ever had to watch Super 10. Super 10 was probably the worst thing I've ever watched in the history of being a child. Yeah, there was a third channel, like there's a fourth channel that usually just ran Looney Tunes and stuff in the mornings and the afternoons, I think. I just like reran those half to death. I think that was basically how it went. So like, and even those were pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, so like Super Ted was like this really bad British like cartoon, and like it was really bad. It was about like this bear and like this teddy bear, and I'm just gonna say now, man, like to describe this show and to remember all the things that it did is just like, oh god, they did do that, didn't they? So, like this weird alien covered in spots that has no neck comes down and like uses magical powers to like make a teddy bear able to like pull its outer skin off. Like just rips its outer skin off to reveal like a Captain, like DC's Captain Marvel style outfit underneath. So I don't know how many layers of like violating copyright it was in trademark it was operating under, but and he would use it to fight against Texas. I think his name was Texas Pete, and Texas Pete was like just like he was just a shitty Spotty from the planet Spot. And there's a lot you can say about Spotty, and none of it's good. And then, but Texas Pete was just like a really angry cowboy, but apparently he was like the greatest threat that mankind was facing constantly. And he was assisted by like a big idiot whose name I don't even remember, and an extremely effeminate homosexual stereotype skeleton called Bones or Boney. And every single episode with Super Ted was just so boring. It was so boring. Bulk. Okay, his name was Bulk. So it was Bulk and Boney, and just like, so it was like a cowboy, a bulky dude, and an effeminate skeleton. He wore like slippers and sometimes a dressing gown. And he talked like this all the time. Oh, Texas Pete. I fucking hated that show so much. Fuck that show. Fuck that show and everything it wrote in on. I still remember the last day they ever broadcast Super Ted. Or at least the last time I ever saw Super Ted. My brother and I were sitting down to watch the next show, and basically what it was is they would put Super Ted in between like two good programs. And the program we really wanted to see was coming next. But because the Australian Broadcasting Corporation didn't run any like advertisements aside from, hey, coming up, this episode, they basically did not like these shows' runtimes were shorter. So they would slide these things in. And so one day they start showing the single most boring episode of Super Ted. It's one where a squirrel turns up and like starts like annoying the shit out of everybody and asking Super Ted to come, and you know the worst part, BBC is bringing it back. Owned. Fuck you. They're probably gonna bring it back here too, actually, now that I think about it. But what happened was it's like supposed to be this thing where this squirrel is asking Super Ted to help stop Texas Pete's illegal like forest deforesting like lumber operation. Which you would think would just be as easy as calling the police, but apparently not. So what happened is we immediately noticed something is wrong with this episode. And the thing we noticed what was wrong with this episode was it was running at half speed. So everyone was talking like this. Hello, everybody. hello, Highwang. We are doing the big climactic revelation mission of 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 this, and I was telling everyone about Super Ted, the very final episode of Super Ted that was ever broadcast on Australian TV, potentially. And so yes, hello everybody. The revelation is that there's a goddess inside of our ship, and she's taken over our ship, and apparently she's put like on a genetic level in all humans an obey me gene, but we've managed to resist her obey me gene. But now we've got to try and get back to our ship to find out what's going on there. But unfortunately, all of the Quastors are getting in the way, so we're punching them a lot with everything we've got. And in the meantime, I'm telling everyone about Super Ted. Oh, our ship's an asshole now? Yeah, and also the main villain's on the ship, but he's not the reason. He's not a bad guy. He revealed that like his people, who were the ones who have been bothering us all this time, were also the people that destroyed the goddess's civilization, because they used to create civilizations and then go, nah, this civilization sucks, and destroy it. Well, yeah, okay, he's not a bad guy. He's not as bad guy. I don't even know how to answer that, but yeah, he's basically not quite the villain as much as he is. He basically is right. He was right. The lady that we're dealing with is a pain in the butt, and she gotta go. But I was talking about Super Ted. I was talking about bad British cartoons that were really, really bad as a child. We got, and this isn't even the end of this. There's a very good reason why I have fielded all the Galgaigar characters, by the way. But yeah, I'll finish telling the story about Super Ted. For those wondering, I'll just give a recap. Super Ted was a terrible 10 to 15 minute British cartoon about a teddy bear that would rip its own skin off and transform into a Captain Marvel ripoff. Solely because a weird quasi camp guy covered in spots from outer space used magical space dust to turn him into a hero sometimes, and he fights against a cowboy, a really bulky dude, and an effeminate gay stereotype skeleton. And moving right along. In this particular episode, it was the worst, most boring episode they ever produced, where they've got to stop the cowboys' illegal mining operations, and so the episode broke because I think they were still using tapes back then. So basically, the tape had finally, after being rerun over and over and over again, just started to wear down. So the entire episode was playing half speed. So everyone sounded like they were basically, everyone had the slow voice. And the animation was starting to break up, the video feed was starting to break up. It overran by about 10 minutes the actual episode time. And I'm guessing the guys who were in charge of that just said it and forgot it and went to the bathroom and expected it was all just going to run properly. And came back 10 minutes later and went, oh no! And so the entire episode just fucking stopped. It just broke, it stopped, and they never broadcast it on television again. So they only got halfway through the episode and just pulled it off the air. I can only assume that the tape got so badly chewed they couldn't use half of the program anymore. I would love to go back to to find someone who worked back there and find out if that's actually what happened. Because yeah, it fucking died. It broke and it died, and I never saw that show again. And apparently the BBC is bringing it back. I feel bad for everyone involved because that is a television show nobody liked, and I don't know why it's coming back. One thing the voice actors for the English dub are always doing so after a pub lunch where they would get completely hammered. You know what? That explains so much. That would explain so much. But at the same time, I can't blame them. I really can't blame them. It was such a bad cartoon. Even describing it, it's a superhero teddy bear, a fucking banana in a spacesuit with spots on it, fighting against some of the lamest villains I've ever fucking seen in existence, and it's just why did you make it? Who made this and why? It was just But yeah, my brother and I had been watching that, waiting for the next show to come on, and it was, to our tiny child brains, it was quite possibly the funniest thing that we had ever seen in our life. And by the time, like, and that it got pulled off television, like, so abruptly, was even funnier to us. We were dying. We were, like, laughing so hard, we couldn't breathe. We were crying. Snot was running from our nose. It was the funniest thing we'd ever seen. And we didn't realize at the time, but we witnessed, like, the broadcasting death of a bad cartoon. And, you know, and if it comes back, I'm gonna be a little sad, because a little part of my history, you know, a little part of closure of my childhood will be returning. I miss it. I miss that feeling. I miss that feeling of laughing so hard you're absolutely sure you're not going to live to see tomorrow. But you can't stop because it's so funny. Because it's quite literally the most amazing thing you've ever witnessed. And the fact that you know someone there is always going to remember it because they're right there with you. I don't know anybody else who remembers this happening. Because obviously, it just never comes up in conversation. Nobody ever goes, I remember when Super Ted fucking died live. You know, like, remember when the end of Super Ted? No one fucking talks about that, and I never think to ask it. God, it was so good though. Man, like, I'll always be able to go to my brother, hey, remember the last episode of Super Ted? And he will just be like, oh, God. Treasured memory. Treasured memory. I haven't thought about it for so long, but it actually came back into my head because I was watching some other people doing something. And they just got themselves laughing so hard. They were doing that. They were dying. They were laughing so hard they were going to die. Man. I love the Questors. I love the Questors and their questions. Now that's a comment. I got your answer right here. Oh, I have learned what it feels like to melt. Excellent. Now we understand melting. Oh, yeah, they're asking a bit less questions now, though. It seems like they're closer to their answers, I guess. Probably because I didn't cast Wall, because we're going to need Wall. Truth be told. We're going to need Wall soon. I want to Hyper Mega Ultra Super Bazooka these guys. There's two faces for the Quasars. One just analyzes the other, asks a bunch of really dumb questions. You know what? You're right. I think there is actually two. There's two kind of Questors. It's like I could be your angel or your devil, except it's I could be your analyzer or your pain in the neck. Oh god, it's just such a fucking. They're such a when they started doing that. The first time I saw them start doing that, I'm just like, okay, there is something really like fundamentally broken with the Questors. Like, so what defines a bazooka in Gundam? Honestly, I think it's just like a big tube that shoots hell. I think that's what it is. We're just gonna do it again. Yeah, I think so. Because I was gonna say maybe if it's not even like something that goes over the shoulder, so I'm just gonna assume its big tube is the bazooki. Because really, when you break it down to it, they've only got like a very small number of defined kinds of weapons. They've got beam rifles, beam sabers, beam magnums. They've got. Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me read this. Yeah, the Hyakushiki's gigantic super bazooki, which it rides in. The Hyakushiki rides in it. I think someone compiled it too, which is kind of nice. Man. Alright, then we'll just soften him up, I guess. Yeah, it's a battleship cannon.
小難しい問答はそこまでだクエスターズ
お前ら黙って見物してな。
言ったからにはやってみせろよ降りるアーム
Let's see if he asks anything about getting grilled. What is beauty? What is go fast? Most important thing about fighting at super speed is the budget gets spared. Yeah, there he is. He's asking about law. What's a law? You're asking the wrong person. Ryoma doesn't understand what a law is either. What is peace? You're asking the wrong group of people. Hey, get a team who do nothing but fight. What's peace? I don't know. Remember when everyone complained about how the Questors just don't say anything? And then they started talking, everyone was like, no! This is actually the worst outcome! Alright, fine then. You wanna die so much? Heaven and to hell. Or hell, heaven and hell. Hell and heaven. Cyborg time. I think this is analysis guy, isn't it? So he's about to analyze what it means to, is there a hell and hell attack? That would have to be a combo attack and they never did it. There's a hell attack, because if they just use the rocket punch, that's the hell. Yeah, everyone was like, man, the Questors just don't say anything, and then the Questors turned up and started talking, and everyone was just, no, 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 no! What is pride? Come on. Ah, dear. What an absolute bunch of clowns. Man. Oh man, even if we G-stone that one, that's not gonna do it. But what if... Yeah, there we go. You've got questions, we've got answers. Nope, this is a different kind of Ikuruga. This is not the blue black, sorry, the white black alternating absorbing thing. This is the this is one computer program resurrected into a fantasy world with mecha machine. Ernie is sword hell, but he loves robots. Ah, dear. Who else we got to kill around here? God, there's still so many of them left. Can we Maxo Cannon them out of the game, please? See, here's the trick, cool guy. They're actually all the question askers, but they've got more dialogue now. They've just got more dialogue. They've been learning as time goes on, so it's a subtle thing. Gunmax is helping. Don't laugh at Gunmax. He's helping. And then he turns into our gun, the Gunmax maximum cannon. Yeah, no, like. There's going to be a mission, like a DLC mission that I haven't played yet, where Gunmax has to say some extremely embarrassing things to his autonomy. These fucking questions. Always with the questions. Why don't you ask somebody who cares? In fact, being smart is exactly the reason why Hyoma can beat you. The greater the difference in intelligence, the more powerful Hyoma becomes. Witness this as he turns into a car and runs into you head first. God, I still remember the first time everybody saw this one, and we're just like, what the fuck? The best part is they ask these questions while they're fighting, so it's like, nobody's going to answer any of these questions. Like, it's just now is not the time to be answering any of these questions. So when is the best core from Mischief Makers gonna get into Super Robot Wars? You're just gonna have to send like big messages to like Bandai Namco and just beg them. Like just send all your letters to for what you want to see in the game. You can, you know, I want to see a big robot in the next game, and then their executive board will go, okay, here is big robot. It'll never happen. Treasury's dead. Aww. That's true. There's a lot of dead companies out there. The worst ones are when it's like they're dead, but they're like the rights and everything are just caught up in like super hell. So there's like trying to unravel it. It's just Dynamite Penny and Super Robot Wars. God, some of the things that could end up in Super Robot Wars. I'm just gonna Synapsu Attaku this guy. See, I could see Kirby Robobot getting in like a Nintendo exclusive Super Robot Wars game. But it would have to only be on like the Switch. Which, to be fair, has happened before. There have been like system exclusive Super Robot Wars games plenty of times, so, you know, they could do it. I saw someone pointing out there's about 10 different mecha, and possibly more, in like Fate Grand Order at this point. So they could even do a fucking Super Robot Wars with that. Although, like, that would just get weird. I think only if Meta Knight is the commander of the Halberd, and that's the battleship Kirby Robobot launches from. Hey, look, they'd probably do it. If I'm being honest here, that is probably something they would do. Just gotta keep killing. Never stop killing Quastors. Yeah, didn't Pac-Man end up in DD? I'm pretty sure Pac-Man ended up in DD, so Kirby could very well end up in DD as well, if allowed. God, that's a weird one to think when you think about it, isn't it? But Pac-Man had a giant robot, so, you know, like, fucking, why not, right? Did he? Yeah, it was... I think so anyway, I'm pretty sure he did. As our main character, I've been feeding all the setups to. Every single setup to. She's got like stats, like everyone else is close to 300 in stats from natural development, right? They're all like 290, something like that. She's around the 500s. Yeah. Ours is the main character. I'm just gonna persist you because I don't want you to get exploderized. Yeah, ours is the protagonist. She has yep. Jin in the, I just love Jin in the chair just being like, damn. Yeah, fuck the Titans. Ah, I see how you have chosen high mobility death. Thank you. It's really funny because I haven't been using Oni nearly as much in this run as I have in my own personal run, and he's still he gets to appear like 1 in every 6 episodes we do, like missions we do, and he still absolutely 100% clowns on everything that looks at us sideways. Like the high mobility attack, his stat line, his stat abilities are just so ridiculous. It is also nice when anybody else takes a swing at Jada as well, because I know they're gonna lose most of their health as well. I love Big O. Every single game, every single time I've ever gotten to use the Big O in a Super Robot Wars game has been a great time. That machine is just so much fun, because there's no other machine that just has that sense of destruction to everything it does, quite like Big O does. Like, if you've ever watched the show, and goddammit, if you haven't, you should. They say, I don't mean like that specifically towards anybody, but like, just the impact of its moves, the sense of weight, the sense of scale, the sense of power behind it. It's so good. And Big O's theme is so good as well. We got a flash around here. Let's just use intuition. Who has the rights to Big O these days? I don't know, but Big O's been in a lot of Super Robot Wars recently, so... Like, he was pretty much in every single one of the Super Robot Wars Z games, which is about 5 games, and he was in every single one of them. So he definitely saw a lot of use. Oh boy, more silly posing on the cockpit. There we go. Oh, for watching Yaga. You have chosen death.
今の私ならこの子の力を引き出せる。全部当ててみせる。
Big O is also a really good watch because it's a lot different to a lot of other shows in terms of like giant robot media as well. And it has a really good mystery to it. If a show is going to have a mystery, I want it to be good. And yeah, Big O's got a good mystery to it. It's got a very weird ending, but it's still like Big O is just noir mystery with like 5 minutes of robot punching. But Jesus, those 5 minutes are good, aren't they? Like, goddamn, every time Big O punches something, you're just like, yes. And the Dwar is good too, yeah. Like, goddamn, like, and like that's one of the nice things about Give It Up, baby. That's one of the things that like I love Big O in Super Robot Wars games as well, is they capture that punch so well, where it just sort of hits them, and then you just get the big hydraulics hiss, and it just goes, boom. But even then, like the attacks in the Super Robot Wars game are just not nearly as good as the way they do it in the show. Yeah, Gunmax is honestly the only character whose name makes sense, if you think about it. Like, because you look at who makes up like the big combined one, like the build team's big combined form, Build Tiger. You've got Power Joe, Dumpson, Drill Boy, and God, I have this curse where I'm only ever allowed to remember 3 of the 4 names, and if I remember one of their names, I forget the other one. So my apologies to the one with the shotgun, but I've forgotten your name. But it's just like Dumpson is like the closest you're gonna get to like actual function to his name. Oh, we're using the Brave Cannon. Speaking of turning into guns, Shadamaru's turning into a fucking gun again. McCrane, that's it, McCrane. So like he's a crane, I guess. So like, but it's just like those names are also fucking weird. Where it's like Gunmax turns into a gun. If these guys would stop turning into guns, no. Hell, even like Bill Tiger has an attack where Jay Decker plugs his gun into the back of Bill Tiger and shoots a larger shot. So technically, even Bill Tiger has a gun form. That wasn't even his strongest attack. he is now at the point where he's using his second strongest attack to kill. I'm just gonna keep intuitioning because...
Izo, get that! 力を貸してくれ、新ドラゴン。
私が相手するわ。チェン信頼が。いけー。
I like true form Shin Dragon's forms. They're so ridiculous. Like it just has like these tiny little legs trailing out underneath it. It's just like those legs are like raptor, like sorry, like T-Rex arms. Like no one's gonna use those. Oh dear. About time. And then she just shoots a million drills. And they don't spin. They don't spin because of the animation budget, I guess. I think they're just hoping you don't notice they don't spin.
なかなかいい攻撃だ。参考にさせてもらうぜ。コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。
God, I love this song. I don't think there's a more bombastic, like super robot song in existence, really. What is bravery? It's the thing we're about to use to beat you up. Ah, you're fine. I can just like cast a faith on you or something. If we can't answer you, you're dead. Stop. Just stop it. Stop doing this to yourself. Oh dear. If it wasn't for anime, we wouldn't be here right now doing this stuff. I mean, I've already talked about what the Quastors are actually like. I mean, we've done this bit before. You know, with that where the child is just like, you know.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Great Scott, are you seeing this? Someone's hijacking the communications network of the entire solar system! What did you say? Incoming transmission to all lines! People of planet Earth, we are the Quastors, pursuers of the ultimate truth. We've recently subjected you to various tests with the aim of examining you from different perspectives. We have finally reached a conclusion. I've arranged this forum to allow every single one of you to listen to our judgment. That is, to the truth. What I'm about to say is of the utmost importance for the future of your civilization. So listen carefully and take it to heart. The truth that we, the Quastors, have reached is that you Earthlings are unworthy of existing. This is our fault, by the way. All those decisions we made tilted towards that. I've been evaluating the balancing scale of truth. On the right side, humanity's foolishness. On the left, its danger. We were hard tilting to the left, let me tell you something. In the end, the scales were tipped to the left. Humanity has proven how dangerous it is. If left to your own devices, you would eventually become a threat to other civilizations. For the sake of universal order, we, the Quastors, have decided to annihilate humanity. If you went the other way, they say they wanted to basically, protect and, guide you. And you still beat them up. This is a declaration of war from the Earth's new king, Cerulean Vol. He cannot come to the phone right now because he's currently running around in, a giant 2-kilometer-long battleship, trying not to get murdered by, an entire school. I imagine you will disagree with our decision, but allow me to reiterate. You, humanity, have brought this upon yourselves. Now they asked us 5 questions. We are not gods, thus we only examine the facts, draw a logical conclusion, and act accordingly. I hope that you follow reason and peacefully accept your fate. That is all I have to say. May you make most of the little time you have left. They're going to annihilate humanity? So that's your answer, Quastors. Much better than us that these lowlifes think they are. Ultimate truth, my foot. They're doing whatever they want. Magister is impressive as ever. This way, humanity will be forced to think about their future. Cerulean, you've given us your answer, now we will too. We're going to fight back with everything we have. And still, you choose to resist. Your inability to accept the inevitable is beyond my comprehension. But this time there is nothing you can do. The Drustrega, your best asset, is in that pitiful state. If you think it's going to be under Orchidesia's control for much longer, you're dead wrong. Captain, please open your eyes. Exo, Leon, Mavi, Mio, Irene, Assis, Giaquan, Kana, Rockin! Please remember your will to fight. Isn't that the duty of the crew of the Drustrega? Ours. It seems Mitsuba's subjugation is wavering. Was it Oz's words? Or was it her powerful will? Silence, Quastors! See, this is Orchidesia. She lives in the Drustrega. She apparently, on the genetic level, can make us do our, clean our bedrooms. Silence, Quastors! Your time is coming! Now go, tear that pig limb from limb. No. I don't want... What is the meaning of this? Why aren't you obeying me? Well. It seems she was able to reach out to more than just Mitsuba. As Sunclaws, are you still fighting us? You have the gift, do you not? You certainly never bore me. Silence! Shut up, Quastors! I do pity you, Orchidesia. Still clinging to a glory long gone. I just have to intensify the subjugation waves, then nobody will be able to resist. Not even those with recessive obedience genes. Yes, every single Earthling will become my soldier. That's quite enough, Orchidesia. Who? You? Sorry, but your revenge ends here. What's this? Huh? What was I? How is this possible? They should be under my control. Oh, I've been working on a device that negates subjugation waves on the side. Looks like I finished setting it up in the nick of time. You... what? Simply put, it's an application of Psychomu tech. It replicates the psycho waves of someone with a strong resistance to your subjugation waves. Can anybody guess who that is? Specifically, psycho waves of the one person who carries the obedience gene but will never submit to you. As Sign Claws. As to its effectiveness, well, you can see for yourself. The Drystrega's crew is no longer under your control. How? How were you able to act of your own accord, Mavi Hawkins? You were supposed to be under my full control, like Mitsuba. Simple. I thought this might happen, so I prepared accordingly. Okay, I'll be honest. I was saved by the Drystrega's ace in the hole. What? Orchid to Seer. Both you and the Questors greatly underestimated us Earthlings. Yeah, guess who the ace in the hole is? We're taking back the Distrager and everything we hold dear! You're gonna love to hear how the fuck that happened. But what is this? It's time you went back to sleep in the deepest recesses of the Distrager systems. No, you can't do this to me! I'm Orchid the Seer of the divine civilization Eos! Thank you for the power you've granted us, but from now on, we will be protecting our planet of our own accord from now on. Ceruleum, you escaped! This is Lieutenant Reynold Harden of the Distrager. We have broken free of the from Orchid the Seer's influence and have recovered control of the ship. XO? We owe this victory to our XO. We may have been dancing to Orchid the Seer's tune, but in the end she was dancing in the XO's headspace. Really? I've been preparing for this very day. We don't need to fear Eos any longer. Now we fight by our own free will. What happened to Orchid the Seer? She's sealed deep within the ship's systems. She's not getting out of there anytime soon. Does your foolishness have no end, Earthlings? How do you plan on fighting us without Eos's favor? Are we truly the fools here, Ceruleum? You really not see that you're contradicting yourselves? You've rebuked Eos for their arrogance in the past, and now you follow them in their footsteps. You're wrong. We're nothing like those she and hers. The fact that you must be annihilated is the truth we have reached after a series of tests and debates. You're arrogantly pushing a choice you've made by yourselves onto us. Yeah, we would never agree to that. It's true that there are a lot of bad people out there. There's also plenty of good people. You can't lump them all together and erase them just because you feel like it. That is the answer reached by the Magister and the Masters. In other words, that is the ultimate truth. I'm going to be honest with you, Ceruleum. He'll never be king. Excuse me? At the end of the day, you're only doing whatever this Magister person tells you to do. What's kingly about blindly following someone else's orders without thinking for yourself? I'm blindly following someone else's orders? Wake up, Ceruleum. You're a puppet, and the Magister is pulling your strings. I wouldn't allow you to besmirch the Questors any further. Oh, looks like you're speaking up for yourself for once. I like you better this way. Come on, Ceruleum, let's settle this. No, not this time. Are you running away? Time Warriors, you're going to realize how powerless you are without Eos's favor. But rest assured, even after your fall, we will still be there. He kept up the pleasant gentleman act even on his way out. Something about what he said bothers me. Could it be that a new enemy is coming? A new enemy is coming. What is it, Go? Dimensional distortions caused by the 4 pillars of light. Gathering here in Antarctica. What does that mean exactly? The dimensional boundaries of this area are going to collapse. From the rift will come... Run away. I heard a voice in my head. Run away. Hurry. I think it's a girl. It's the Limpet Channel. Then this voice belongs to... Ah! It's Sakura! This is Sakura's will, I'm sure of it. She's reaching out to us from the wormhole. It's coming. It's crossing the wormhole to come here. To Antarctica! It's coming. The Conqueror King. Conqueror King Genesic! I thought the Conqueror King was sealed in Jupiter. Why is it showing up on Earth? We're crossing a wormhole. Time and space lose all meaning. And since the dimensional boundaries are pretty brittle here, just needs a little push, huh? What does it want? The annihilation of all intelligent life. Just like we wanted it when we were its thralls. So our final battle will take place in Antarctica. Look! It's the Zero Robos that vanished alongside the Conqueror King of Jupiter. Hanoki, if we heard Sakura through the Limpet Channel. Yeah, Sakura must be inside the Conqueror King. The hell? This is the worst case scenario. Even so, we must fight. If we don't stop it, it'll destroy humanity. Guy! Don't get me wrong. We're going to defeat the Conqueror King and save Sakura. Can't do one without the other. Now we're talking. Never give up, no matter the hardship. That is how a brave fights. Captain, the Distrager is ready for combat. Please take command. Captain. Captain, you should fall back and let the XO handle the rest. Us. But if you think you can do something, then do it the best way you can. That's what you taught me. That's the way you are. The way I am. Determination that I will never yield. All hands, prepare for battle. Captain! Aye, aye, Captain. All hands, prepare for battle. We're going to hit Conqueror King Genesic with everything we have. Concurrently, we will rescue a Sakura Akamatsu who is presumed to be inside of it. Copy that, Captain Mitsuba. Come on, guys. Let's show the Questors and Orca to see what we can do. Yeah! Go, humans, go! Humans, go! Hang in there, Sakura. We're coming for you. Come on, conquer King Genesik. It's time we finish this once and for all. Yeah. So that was, So how do you guys feel about Ronald now? Don't think of anything else. Just focus on the present. I'm Mitsuba Grey Valley, captain of the Distrega. Take a shot. As leader of the Time Warriors, I will carry out my final duty. You guys are gonna fucking love the story behind that too. I think it's after this episode they'll explain what the fuck that was all about. What did you miss? Reynolds saved everyone. Okadisia tried to mind control everybody, and Reynolds and maybe saved the day. We'll learn more about that when we get there. And also Conquer King Genesik has turned up. Sakura is inside of him, and we have to rescue her. We're going to do that by making sure that that Gao Gaigar is the one that gets the final blow. There was also a conversation about Super 10. This is true. Yes, I did talk about the death of Super 10 on Australian television as a child. Oh, he's going for the Distrega. Not allowed to do that. Alrighty, everyone's getting amped. Can I get away with just doing that one? Yeah. I'll try to sort of like move everyone together so they aren't all just like going straight for the Distrega. But yes, we have the Distrega back now. It is back in our hands. It's already mostly regenerated the damage it just took. This is a big mission. Get it back to everybody else now. I know for the most part, we'll just let everyone come to us. Now we can finally park J Decker next to the Distrega and regenerate slowly. Baby. J Decker is now officially invincible, unstoppable, and outranging everything. Goodbye, evil. You were under arrest for violating the Antarctic Treaty. Actually, the Antarctic Treaty has nothing to do with what's happening here, but you're violating it anyway. The Antarctic Treaty was actually Xion and the Federation agreeing to stop nuking one another. It gives you a good idea of how messed up everything where neutral ground was Antarctica. There you go, big guys. I'm just gonna get everybody ball up a little. J Decker still strikes you as a replacement for Mike Gain right down to the theme song. I mean, they've definitely got a similar mood to them. Yeah.
距離があるからといって
I think the major difference is pretty much all the villains in Might Gang were reoccurring. And Might himself actually fights while piloting Might Gang. Whereas J Decker, there was like Victim was the first time, but Villain was like recurring. But yeah, the idea behind the fact that there's like, you know, there's like basically teams of like that like sort of form together and things like that. That's definitely something that was definitely in my game quite significantly. There's a very good reason why, like, if you look at what the Earth looks like in the in Mobile Suit Gundam, every time you see it, like, it becomes very apparent. Oh, look, the villains in my game are so good. The villains in my game were so good. Like, let nobody dispute that. They were amazing. Let's just get everybody to get everybody into position here. Yeah. Well, there were a lot of Quastors to kill, so it shouldn't really be a surprise that like we were all fairly low by the end of that. You know, like we were pretty drained after that. I missed anyone? Just Van. I'll move Van a little closer. Yes, one of the villains of Might Gain is like a complete weeb. That guy's still too far away. Alright. Let's check our supporter list here. We've got 98. We could definitely get a rowdy cheer off. But the thing is we don't want to get touched by Genesec. So instead, we're going to Tekadan. Last who we can, the best we can. Boss's face is like a good 60% chin. That's what makes it so great. And Mucha and Nuka have got like the kind of blank expressions on their face that you expect from like SpongeBob and Patrick. Alright, let's hyperlink Zeal. So you thought you were gonna be able to like stay back there and like not be in trouble, friend. You made a very poor choice of positioning.
宇宙が生まれ変わるからって死んでたまるものか。みんなの力を一つに合わせるんだ。
思いを一つに。
It's always funny when you think of like if a turn of Super Robot Wars is a minute and it's all sort of happening simultaneously, then Gridman transformed, leapt over, smashed one dude, leapt over, smashed another dude, and in another turn he's gonna leap back and attack like fucking big boy over there. Assuming I can't get anybody else to take care of that guy back there, I may just send him over there to do it, actually. Fuck it, that's what we'll do. Because now we can get over there and do it. And we'll just multi-action him again. Gridman's just like, fuck it, I'm killing everything, don't worry about it.
そろそろ必殺技の時間だぞ。グリッドは
みんな頑張って。
チャージ。
Alright, tell you what, I'll send you over there. Get you a kill.
パワーだけでこの俺に勝てると思うなよ。グレートブースター射出。ロッキング完了。 グレートブースター。
Sometimes you just want to see like really big like weapons, like really giant swords hitting things. In fact, you're more confused than ever with this game. Excellent, you're just in time for us to fight giant, angry, glowing Genesis Galgaigar Conqueror King. I did not say any of his name in correct order. The good news is if there's one thing you can understand, it's that Van loves Eleanor. I think in essence the thing about the Great Booster is mostly just that Great guides it. I think that's mostly just it. He just guides it. And then he detaches himself from it when it's close enough. Alrighty. So right now, Conqueror King Genesik is still extremely dangerous. Mostly just because... Oh, it has Hell in Heaven now! Which will immobilize anybody it hits. So we don't want anyone to ever get hit, because basically they will not act in their next turn. So the big problem here is the guy is in entirely the wrong place to be able to do this. So... I think we could get it with Bravery, though. So now we're just going to work on weakening it. Which means we're just going to have to rely on... Can he hit me with it? I need some time off work. Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to call in sick because you'd be immobile. Also, you're not a giant robot, so you would instantly die. so hard to get a day off work. I'll take it! Man, work must suck.
機体の調子は悪くない。
Alright, so it's time for a general like we'll use the Hainu as a general reference for exactly just how much hit points this sucker got. Because we pretty much got everyone able to fight. Right, so we just did 32,000 damage to it. And its bar went down less than an eighth. That's the only... So, I'm glad we have everyone ready to do some violence, because, oh my god, that ain't gonna work. Right, so putting it succinctly, absolutely, positively do not want to get hit by this. The best part about this is watching Gunmax actually like shoot his shotgun at it. Like, Gunmax, do not aggravate it. Do not aggravate it. Please, Gunmax, get as far away from that as possible. Like, I appreciate your moxie, but do not. Yeah. It just dodged out of confusion. Oh, hey Sakura. Yeah, 1/4 of the way and his HP is still question marks? Yeah. Basically, if it's over 99999, it just hits you with question marks. Remember, this thing has potential level 9, so it is going to take less and less damage the more we hit it. This is gonna be good. No, I'm gonna hit him there. It's a King Among Conquerors Thralls for you. I think it's no pushover. Could take us all down in a single hit if we're not careful. That's what makes it fun. It's the ultimate thrill. Time Warriors, don't worry about Sakura, just give it everything you have. Chief Akamatsu. If any of you were to die because you were trying to save Sakura, I couldn't. Raise your head, Chief Akamatsu. As a father, you're the last person who should be crying right now. But, look at them. There is not a single soul out there who has given up. Please have faith in this, Chief Akamatsu. We're going to save Sakura and beat the Conqueror King. We swear it. That's the 3G way, and the Time Warriors way. Everyone. Please save my Sakura! Them's the words we were waiting for. Don't worry, Chief. We're going to save her, without fail. Is it just me, or is this thing stronger than it was back at Jupiter? This G-Stone must be reacting to Sakura's bravery. Is 000 so bent on destroying humanity? Does it hate us so much? No, that is not the case. It doesn't hate anything. In fact, it's not thinking anything at all. Correct. 000 is a natural phenomenon, so to speak. Think of it as a hurricane, a cosmic scale one, at that. Back when we were conquerors thralls, we never felt any hatred for mankind. We're only driven by a single thought. We should not go against cosmic law. But we humans have always fought back against natural disasters that threatened our existence since the dawn of time. This is no different. You are correct, children of man. Booyah! I knew the Bettermen would come to save us. Like you, we also inhabited this planet. Today, Somnium and man stand together against the aura of dawn. Yeah, this is the fate of every living creature. Let's fight together, Somnium. Give it everything you have, warriors. This is the time for bravery. Roger! Don't hold anything back. If we lose here, it's literally the end of our universe, so fire yourselves up! If anything's ending today, it's not going to be our universe. It's going to be you, Conqueror King. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot overcome. We're going to beat you, rescue Sakura, and save the entire universe! So now Betterman Cataphract is here, and we actually own it this time. It still has pretty fucking nutty health, so please enjoy. And it also has SP recovery, which is pretty cool. Massive amounts of regen, and it cannot be like stopped, disabled, or anything like that. It is also incredibly out of position. But it has started with Excel and Drive on it. So at the very least, it can get a little closer. And then we can, I don't know, say, restore its action. It's almost like I made that happen intentionally. Mostly so everyone could see the Psycho Finale! The decisive battle against the Aura of Dawn. Sarah, I will require your powers. Very well. Take heed. The true goal of we Somnium lies beyond this battle.
破壊王よ、我らがコンパクをとしてお前を撃砕する。シャラ。ソキウスの道開く。この次元宇宙彼方へ去れ。
Things we don't want to get hit by. Yeah. We definitely do not want to get touched by that. We do not want to get tickled by that. We do not even going to get lightly pestered by that. That is a bad thing to be anywhere near. I'll never get tired of Van yelling about his wife. Oh, it's just the most wonderfully, stupidly pure thing. Paravirginity. You notice how it only uses the heaven? Kind of weird about that. Sorry, the hell, sorry. It only uses the hell. The hell and hell. Maybe that's the Hell in Hell attack. Yeah, we are just gonna be hitting this guy with like the kitchen sink at this juncture. And now we see the hell. That took a little bit. Alright, who's next? I might just save it right now. Just in case. Just in case it crashes, is what I mean. Get ready, Conqueror King. You're getting what you deserve. I'm not letting you destroy the universe after the way you toyed with my mind. You're going down. I'm pretty sure it's any of the Gal Gaigar or Better Man characters can actually save Sakura, so it doesn't really matter who does it, as long as one of them does it. But I feel it's most important if you know, the guy does it. Because I mean, it's kind of what he does. But we are going to use the clackers, so I don't know. That's what he does. When Guy does it, it's what he does. So as you can see that, it's... He's a Shishio too, we've got to rescue him. Man, it is starting to get hairy scary though. Conqueror King, you're up against the power of life you hate so much. Get a raise! Like many scums before, you're also going to realize what kind of power we humans have. Now truly terrifying Getter is.
てめえをぶっ壊すのは桜を助けた後だ。3つの心を巨大な1つの力にする。全力だ。出し惜しみすんじゃねえぞ。
Speaking of faces.
Get shine!
But yeah, just hitting this motherfucker with like the biggest faces we can find.
Shine! Spark!
Warning, old man. Yeah, so we're hitting that guy with like a lot right now. He's starting to tank through it quite aggressively. But we've still got a lot of violence we can subject him to in return. In fact, I think it's time Oz took a swing. I want to see how much damage Oz can do to him. And hope she doesn't kill him. Because I do want to save Sakura. I'm fully prepared to restart from where I suspended. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna follow it up with a very light tickle. Yeah, we need large numbers. We need the largest numbers you can find. Everyone, get out your calculators. Give me the largest number you can find, even if it is just 80,000 and 85. Just do it. I knew you were gonna do that, cool guy. Thank you. Why was it always so funny to like math out boobless on the fucking, like, the best one was that someone actually did it in front of me. So when you turn the calculator upside down, it said it. That one always impressed me. Anyway, love. Hit him with the double synapse attack, which is absolutely 100% not gonna do a goddamn thing. Hold on, Sakura, we're coming for you. We'll definitely save you, so hang in there just a little longer. Get your butt ready for a whooping, Conqueror King. You don't kidnap my friend and threaten my universe without punishment.
Sakura, 待ってて。今助けてあげる。ブレイクシンセサイズ。G セット。ダブルシナプス弾撃。
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna be much. They're not very. I was never. Okay, well that's good to know. Yeah, Conqueror King is definitely it doesn't matter if boss walls everybody, it's gonna hurt, and it's also gonna immobilize people.
意外と身軽なんだから。
こういうパワー自慢との戦いは慣れている。極限まで高視力を燃やす。
And honestly, with how big and powerful and scary Genesis Gaga is, when this music kicks in, you still be like, yeah, we got this. Piece of fucking cake. But yes, that was still with Valor on it. We are definitely hitting the oh my god, he's not taking damage phase. Oh god. We got this. It is gonna hurt if you map attacks us though. I don't think he actually has a map attack, so any attacks will just get exploded. And he really enjoys everyone else calls this his machine the demon. Like all of his enemies. Just like, yeah, no, I like that. I like being the final boss of my own setting. Out damages. I think that was Sol though, but I was gonna say just out damages Mouse and Kaiser. Yeah, we are almost there. Still got a long way to go though, but we still got a lot of units that can like blow it up. So we're just gonna keep hammering away at it. Don't worry about it. Oh god. I still remember how happy I was when I first saw this animation in this game. And everyone said their lines. Yeah, it's starting to get very difficult now. We're gonna wear him down, don't worry about it. You know who probably would have been able to kill this guy instantly? Ultraman. You're in the middle of like a fight to there. How's that one? Nah, not good enough. Alright, big guy. The power of love. Man will keep struggling to survive, even if it goes against the cosmic law. That is what gives Geta Rays their light. And that is the power you're going to experience. He wasn't saying that out loud, that was all in a monologue. Fucking go. I love Go so much. He's so goofy. Get up! We are throwing the literal kitchen sink at him now. And he's just like, nah, good. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty great. probably. No, actually, he doesn't have it. Alright. Just gotta move them around so they don't get in, don't step on each other's toes when it's time. Conqueror King! Today I get my revenge! Surround my pride as a warrior. You will be stopped! Yeah, I'm basically just like throwing like an entire giant robot army at this one enemy. But they're all wonderful attacks. There's all just screaming and everyone's getting like super mad about it, so it's really good. Like, Soul is now doing 3,000 damage. Stop it. That's right, Jay. Be incredibly smug. We're up against Conqueror King Genesig, Mamoru. You know what this means, right? I know. This is a moment we can yield to for even a moment. Even so, we will definitely rescue Sakura. Defend the universe without sacrificing a single life. Achieving that is what makes us braves. Why can't we give the enemy robot a big hug? Because it is basically an energy that wants all life to die, so that like entropy continues, cosmic entropy occurs. So he ain't down for our conventional hugs. We have to give him giant robot hugs. Send in the Care Bear mech. But who pilots it? Because if you say Sleepy Bear, we're in trouble. Well, we're almost there, you know. Some Harem Protag, probably. Ah, so Sunshine Bear. Okay, I'm gonna save. Alright. I pressed. That'll do, love. It's time to unleash the power of Popeye Robot and his slightly taller brother. Oh god. Sakura, you really gotta lay off the cigarettes. She sounds like she's gassing. Bet your combat was out of energy. Yep. Oh, a second. I'm pretty sure one of you guys had resupply, didn't you? Oh, okay, never mind then. There we go! Alright, let's try that again, this time with feeling. Actually, let's also save it. We're getting very close to having him out of everything. Which is just as well, because we're almost out of everything too. We're definitely starting to gas on this. Of course, I have a plan for that. Of course, I have a plan for that. Pulse 5's gonna be the one with a flat battery after this as well. I just love the idea everyone's just hitting this goddamn thing with everything they've got. And then like having to get out of the way before it like nukes them out of existence. I knew it was coming, so I brought all I had. All right. Use that properly. There we go.
MMFA ファイナルシーケンスへ行こう。
味方機車線上からの離脱を確認。エネルギー充填 100%。
四方発射5秒前。3、2、1。撃て。
I think we might be able to do it. Who am I kidding? We can definitely do it. We're gonna be moving you out of range of out of J Decker, but it's for a good cause. Alright, dude. It's time to get the rescue on. Conqueror King! We're taking Galleon, but look, we're taking Galleon back! Going to rescue Sakura. We will protect our universe and our future.
Sakuraを傷つけずに。システムチェンジ。ダブルハンマーコネクタ。ゴルディオンダブルハンマークラッカーモード。ハンマーヘル。
Now we get her out! That's Sakura out, and now... And that's a lot of levels. We did it! Mamoru, Ikumi, Renee! We need to do this together. Got it! Hell in heaven! Gimme Guru Gan Go Gufo! Vita! Sakura is safe! Well done, brave ones! Sakura! It's finally over, Guy. Conqueror King Genesik has been defeated. The threat of 000 is no more. Shame about Genesik, though. Oh, I really want to see Guy pilot Genesik Galgaiga. Don't worry, we extracted its GS ride, so damage from the explosion was relatively small. So Genesik Galgaiga can be revived? I think so. Bring Genesik and Miss Sakura aboard the 3G Division ship. And we'll start considering ways to restore Genesik Galgaiga. We'll look forward to the return of the strongest king of braves. Galleon, once again, we fight together. Past and present, my battle continues, alongside the two Galleons. Now then. Hold on, better man Lamia. The Conqueror's thralls are defeated. Shouldn't this bring an end to your own battle as well? No, not yet. Source of evil. We Somnium have no future as long as you exist. Whoa, hold on a minute. What's that supposed to mean? Is the source of evil Guy? Are the Betterman and Guy going to fight? Would you say the same even if I decided not to have any offspring? Huh? If Makoto and I were to have children, they'd be evolutors too. This fact could become a seed of conflict down the line, then that is a choice we expected you to make. However, we are still fated to be in conflict. I see. In that case, I accept your challenge, Betterman Lamia. Even if you could stand against the Conqueror King, I will not lose to you. That day will come soon, Evoluta Guy. Guy? About what Lamia said. And about your children. I'm sorry to worry you like this. You've heard correctly. If Makoto and I want to live on, we must fight against the Betterman. For her sake, I will not accept defeat, Lamia. Captain Mitsuma, Commodore Fikes is inbound. Would I be correct to assume that this is all part of the Commodore's plan, EXO? Yes, ma'am. If you need further details, please ask him directly. I think I will. To be as ready as we can be for the challenge that humanity is about to face. Yeah, a lot of exposition coming. Please feel sorry for my throat. In short, this is all part of an elaborate plan of yours, Commodore Fikes? I won't make any excuses. In fact, we'll also acknowledge that I deliberately used all of you to ensure its realization. Would you mind telling us how this all started? Of course. It was 8 years ago, when we were recovering the ship that became the base for the Drees Traeger. That was when Orchidacia, survivor of the divine civilization Eos, made contact with me, the man in charge of the operation. It didn't take long for her to bring me under her control through the obedience gene. The subjugation waves. As you know, the obedience gene's receptiveness varies wildly between individuals. Of course, Orchidacia was aware of this fact, thus, to make sure we'd fall under her control, she emitted subjugation waves at their full output. As a result, with the exception of myself, all of the people present first lost their minds, and then their lives. What? That means, had Orchidacia unleashed her full power, you might have shared their fate. As I was the only survivor, Orchidacia decided to make full use of me to increase the number of her useful pawns. To ensure my own safety, she reduced the intensity of the subjugation waves. After about 3 years, I was finally able to break free from her control. That sounds easy when you put it that way, but you can't just wish the waves off. You must have done something borderline crazy to accomplish that. I can't deny that. In order to reject her domination, one requires a very strong will, and to resort to a very primitive method to accomplish that. I found that I could keep my free will through physical pain. Through pain? A method full of risks. You could have easily lost your life. I had no other choice. It's either that or remain under her control. Now I can say that I won that bet. I was able to feign loyalty while preparing my countermove. At the same time, I started gathering those who had awoken to the special powers of Eos, as per her instructions. That must have been the lab we were in, Organization A. Now I see what we were doing there. Military Academy 30 was part of the plan as well. Whoa, slow down. Are you telling us we were involved in all of this, Commodore? That's exactly what I'm telling you. The Academy was a gathering ground for individuals with particularly receptive obedience genes. In other words, those who would become the perfect pawns in the hands of Orchidacia. Then, the original crew that died in action? That was a false report I created. You were intended to be the crew of the Drees Traeger from the very beginning. Can't believe this. We were so frantic back then because we thought it was an emergency. Had you told us the truth, we might have prepared better. Like I said, I deliberately used you. Even if some of you were to die, or were to be completely fall under Orchidacia's rule, those would have been acceptable losses, as long as the Drees Traeger could be a weapon capable of protecting humanity. That's all that mattered to me. For the love of... Do our lives have any worth to you? I must repeat myself. I'm not trying to make any excuses. Feel free to hate me. If you want off the ship now that Orca Sea is contained, I'll get the paperwork. I understand that you're upset. I suggest listening to the good Commodore a little longer. Are you aware of his plans, Chief Mavie? I had an inkling. Apparently had a bunch of rookies fresh out of school crew a secret military weapon, you know? So I started looking for a common trait shared by all the initial crew, that is, the Military Academy 30 graduates. That's when I found that we all shared a certain genetic trait, the obedience gene. My theory was confirmed the moment I found that Az carried the same gene. A runaway girl that happened to share our same genetic trait was put in charge of another secret weapon. Oh sure, that was the key to the mystery. But I couldn't investigate any further using the equipment aboard the Tristrega. The risk of being intercepted or monitored was too high, so every time we docked somewhere, I'd get off the ship and continue my work elsewhere, in secret. Well, until the XO noticed, that is. I'm guessing the XO was your spy? Commodore Fikes? Here it comes. Not quite. He was my ace in the hole. Officially, he was there to provide support for the inexperienced crew of the Tristrega. But the truth is, I chose him for his genetic trait. His obedience gene was one of the least receptive ever recorded. Honestly, didn't know about the plan. I was only instructed to support you from behind the scenes. Part of my duties consisted of observing your behavior and reporting it to the Commodore. I was told it was to monitor your mental health. This man was the ultimate alpha male! Incidentally, the Commodore suggested that there might be a spy aboard the ship, and I should only ever make my reports off-board. Thanks to his report, I was able to bring Mavie Hawkins into my plan. With that said, I only figured out a way to deal with Eos after the pillar in Andes. Anything longer than that, I would have had my own share of bad time. Chief Mavie almost fell under control at one point, but I was able to treat her in secret. At the time, we were already setting up a countermeasure for the subjugation waves, see? After that, I pretended to be under Orca Sea's control. I have to say, fooling her was quite the thrill. Then, the XO and I worked together to finalize the anti-subjugation wave device. Even so, had the timing not been perfect, Orca Sea would have unleashed her waves at full power, and everyone would have most likely died. That's why I couldn't reveal any of this. Forgive me for keeping this from you, Captain. You've made the right call, XO. Thank you for the hard work you've been doing for all of us. Honestly, I'm amazed, XO. The bumbling fool act was just a trick to Orca Sea, huh? That was so believable! Oh no, that's just normal Reynold. An act so convincing requires a level of craftiness that he simply lacks. That's not a compliment, maybe. If there's anyone else that you should all thank, that would be ours. Me? That's right. Orca Sea's obsession with you gave us the opening we needed. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to activate the anti-subjugation wave system. Dang, Oz, you're surprisingly awesome. You're way more than a random runaway. That's no surprise. I always knew she was awesome. I have no idea what I was doing. It was as if I was in a trance. But Orca Sea said, forget what she said. There's no point to any of it. Chief Mavie, what's Orca Sea's status? All green. She's sealed behind a 5-tier security locked deep within our systems. She won't be able to do anything. The Tristrega can be operated through the subsystems we prepared beforehand. Good. To me, this feels like the end of a major chapter of my life. Commodore Fikes, I don't have anything else to add. Do you have any questions? What should we be doing moving forward? Now that the Questors have tipped their hand, we should answer accordingly. Don't forget that the Questors are not our only enemies. I'm expecting every other organization out there to start making their own preparations. With Orca Sea gone, is there a point to us being on the Tristrega? As I've mentioned earlier, if you want to transfer away, I'll make it happen. Please stop treating us like puppets dancing in your play. Ooh. Maybe it is true that we all boarded the Tristrega out of part of a plan you and Orca Sea laid out. That's not the reason we've been risking our lives all this time. We've been doing it because we believe in our cause. He's right. I'm going to keep fighting because I want to. We're proud of being in the Time Warriors. Doesn't matter how it all started. We've come this far. We may as well see it through. Alright then. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. We're not doing it for you. We're going to keep fighting for our sake, for the sake of those we hold dear. I'll be working with the Staff HQ on an anti-Quastor strategy. Keep operating as an autonomous core as you've always done. Follow your judgment and act as you see fit. Yes, sir. Commodore Fikes, have a moment of your time before you leave. There is something I'd like to discuss. Very well. We'll talk in your quarters. We'd like that, sir. If I may add some final words, I know I've said it before, but it bears repeating. The outcome of this battle rests on your shoulders. These words hold a different meaning now. You may have been pawns in Orca Sea's revenge plot before, but now you, the Time Warriors, are a true autonomous core. While this great power is at your disposal, I know that you will use it the right way. There's nothing else I can do. I can send messages and handle cleanup, but I leave the rest in your capable hands. Yeah, my voice is starting to explode. Don't worry, I'm almost done. Time Warriors, keep up the good fight for the sake of humanity, the future, and peace of humanity. Pardon me. The EXO asked me to see how you're doing. Not just him, I guess. Captain Bright, Koji, Amuro, Azuru, Yuta, Kallen, Hikaru, Daba. Everyone in the Time Warriors is worried about you. You know, the EXO really surprised me today. It was kinda cool, huh? Really see him in a new light. What did you and the Commodore talk about? He told me about your past, Az. I'm sorry. I asked him about it. I wanted to know more about you. I guess I can't hide it anymore then. Now you know I'm not normal. My powers were something I got from the divine civilization, Eos. If you had told them, they'd all look at you differently. I mean that in a good way. They would have all helped heal those wounds you still have. There's no need for that anymore. You've all been there for me already, especially you, Captain. Whatever happened to me, it's all in the past now. There's one thing I finally understand, though. All that harsh training I've gone through. It was all for the sake of resisting Orca Dcia. I wouldn't have been able to reject her otherwise. Not that it makes me feel any better about the days I spent at the lab, though. You told me that you wanted to protect me, and that too must have been a task engraved into your genes. Captain, it was not me you wanted to protect, but the version of me under Orca Dcia's rule. No, that's not it. I've been fighting all this time for your sake, for everything you've taught me. It hasn't changed now that Orca Dcia is no longer here. That's how I know it was my decision to fight for you. You're strong as, but I'm afraid I don't believe in myself the way you do. I can't tell whether I've been fighting this long because I wanted to, because Orca Dcia wanted me to. It's true that you've acted weird a few times, but you're still yourself, Captain. You're the person who taught me all those important things. What if myself is just my inner Orca Dcia? I know that my answer to Ceruleum's questions were my own. Her current situation is the result of her influence over me, then. The Questors just wanted to rattle you. Don't take it seriously. You're being kind, but I don't think I can look any of you in the face anymore. Captain, look me in the eye. I can't. Look at me, Mitsuba. Us. It was the same as you. I was the same as you are now, back then. I was afraid of everything. I couldn't bear to make eye contact. Even though I didn't want to get close to anyone, I still wanted someone to be nice to me. That's when I met you. Thanks to you, I was able to change. So this time, I want to be the one helping you change. What do you mean? If you're not sure who you are, then we'll find a new you. It was the same for me. Back when I escaped from the lab, I thought I had lost everything. But I kept searching and searching until I was able to discover so much. I'm here today as you see me, thanks to you, Captain Mitsuba. So you're saying I haven't lost everything, because I still have you? Yes. Not just me. You have the EXO, Leon, Mavi, all of the Dries Traeger's crew, and everyone in the Time Warriors. Thank you, Ars. You're finally looking at me. Yes. That's how I could realize that you've also been crying. If you keep your face down, you'll never see anything. Nothing will ever change. This is something I learned from you, Az. Captain, I want to swear it again. I will fight at your side. I want to protect you, and help to protect everything you hold dear. Az. Let's go. Everyone's waiting for your speech, Captain. Okay, I've moped enough. It's time to be the captain again. And when it's just the two of us, I want you to call me Mitsuba, like you did a few moments ago. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. It's the heat of the moment. You're the one who can't look into my eyes now. It's because I'm so embarrassed. Aw, you're blushing. That's cute. Oh, I had no idea you could be such a tease. But I am. This is my true self. Thank you, Az. I know you have your own share of scars. I want to fight by your side, to protect everyone's future in peace. Today, I make a new start. As the captain of the Dries Traeger, as the leader of the Time Warriors. For the future of humanity, I will unite the world together, alongside my beloved comrades. And we acquired Spirit of Steel, which means we have 2 copies of Spirit of Steel now. Nice. Gosh, wasn't that a very, very long mission full of... Oh, we're still going. No! We've received official orders from EFF HQ. We're to stand by near the Solomon Islands. Orders from on high? Sadly, we're not autonomous enough to simply blow those off. The Quastors' declaration of war, the situation is unstable. Can't afford to act in haste. The Time Warriors will now head directly to the Solomon Islands. Yeah, so... At the Solomon Islands is, I believe, part of the ending for Gun Cross Sword. So... Oh no, this is... Actually, no, this is different. This is... Okay. No, this is different. This is the finale for Gao Gaiga. Okay, I guess that's next time. But we've got a little bit of a conversation before we go, because I want to destroy my voice some more. Oz. Captain, were you waiting for me? Yeah. Oh, are you off shift? Would you like some tea? I'll make some if you come to my room. First, I absolutely need to apologize to you. Captain, I had Commodore Fikes tell me about your past without your permission. It might be too late to apologize, but I have to. I'm sorry, and this is something you've been keeping secret, Oz. It's fine, Captain. Oz. It's certainly true that what happened at the lab isn't something I like to remember. But it's also something that's over. I can't erase it, but I also don't need to suffer over it anymore. But it's because of you that I can feel that way, Captain. Oz. It was you, Captain, who gave me a reason to fight, who taught me not to look at the past, but at the future. So, no, Az, you don't know how many times you've helped me. I didn't even have the straight who or what I was anymore. It was you being there for me that let me keep moving forward. Sounds like we're pretty equal then. Yeah. And it is helping each other in your times of need that make you comrades. Thank you, Exo. You've been keeping an eye on everybody on board the ship like this, haven't you? I'm merely relieved I was able to complete my mission somehow. Still though, you certainly showed up with amazing timing today. Well, I guess you really will be skulking around for personal reasons, rather than your mission. Skulking around Az, that is. Wait a moment, I won't deny that I've been keeping an eye on Az, but What? No, not like that. That'd be very wrong if I'd done it, but... Let's go, Az. Seems the Exo will be needing some time to put his feelings, and maybe his court-martial in order. I think they're pretty well in order already. The person the Exo has feelings for is... Wait, do you know something I don't? I think we should talk this over in depth in my room. Well then, Exo. Take care of the ship. Good luck, Exo. Saves the fucking day, gets no respect. Reynold Dangerfield, everybody. A moment for me to explain myself, there you're going. Now that we've rebelled against her, we'll never again benefit from Eos, from Orca to Sea's boons. However, we have nothing to fear. We walk forward with the captain and our comrades, towards the futures that each of us want to see. Oh, that's not true. The ship will still spit out stuff for us if we haven't finished its challenges. So don't worry about that. Oh, God. Okay, well, thank you, everybody, for joining us today. This was a fun bunch of streams. I enjoyed having a bunch of missions, I should say. We are now sort of... Oh, God, a small DBD is out there and we can't go visit it because we've got a mission we've got to do. Alright, so yes, next time is going to be fantastic because next time, Genesik Gal Gaiga. Thank you, everybody. You have yourselves a wonderful week, and I'll see you next time, hopefully on time. I make no promises. Let's leave it to the title screen. See you later.
このような場であなたと出会えた巡り合わせに感謝します。そう緊張なさらないでください。今は束の間の休息の間に実力を行使するつもりはありません。ただその時は近いでしょう。そう、それはこの戦いの終焉を意味します。あなたとの再会を楽しみにしています。そこであなたに私のたどり着いた真理を教えるつもりです。ではまた再会まで穏やかな時を。